अभी सर आए नहीं, बट 32 कैंडिडेट्स ने ज्वाइन किया।
Dr. Thomas has joined or not yet?
Not yet. Question will start.
Let me see.
Wait.
Good morning, Dr. Tomar.
Good morning, Verma sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome you to this course on cybersecurity and forensic. Dr. Samay, you can begin.
Right, sir. Right. Dear participants,
Okay.
good morning, one and all. It is pleasure to welcome to all second day of the STC and especially our expert, Dr. Deepak Singh Tomar. Dear participants, before starting the formal talk on the behalf of Department of Computer Science Engineering, I am introducing the expert. Dr. Deepak Singh Tomar obtained PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, and currently he is an associate professor in the same department. He is also a chairman of Cyber Security and Forensic Center, NIT Bhopal. He has 25 years of teaching and research experience. His research interests include computer network and security, digital forensic, data mining, internet technology and machine learning. He has completed many research projects and consultancies like Information Security Education and Awareness Project, MHRD Government of India, BHEL Bhopal Project, etc. He has to his credit of approximately 81 research publication in international and national journals and conferences. He has completed 4 PhD candidate and 41 MTech degree. He is currently guiding 5 PhD candidates. He has visited many universities of various countries like Australia, Singapore, China, Hong Kong, etc. He is also an active reviewer of many national and international journals. So please join us, sir, for a session.
Thank you, Dr. Samay Veer Singh, for introducing me, and it's my pleasure to be here and sharing my thoughts and knowledge. And a special thank to Professor Harsh Sharma sir for inviting me and giving me the opportunity to share my knowledge and thoughts. As my topic is cybercrime, cyber forensic application as perspective, so I would like to brief about my talk. I will cover some of the attack scenario, practically demonstrated as much as possible. Okay. So as we are using the Google Meet, so I will demonstrate also session hijacking. But when I demonstrate session hijacking, your browser will be closed. So I will play one video that is in which the session hijacking attack scenario is exploited by me, and we will find out some evidences. So I will make this session more practically and conceptual. Okay. So now I am sharing my screen, and then we will move. Dr. Samay, my screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir. Perfectly.
And my voice is also clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, good morning, all of you. We all know that as the technology increases, the cybercrime committed in web environment is also increasing. So we have to secure our, especially in the COVID pandemic period when we are dependent onto the mobile and web application, to infrastructure or from the unexpected behavior of the users or some suspicious link, email fraud, financial fraud. So these type of generally we have to secure our system. And cybercrime is any illegal activities with the use of computer and network. So what is legal and illegal? We have some set of rules, some policies are there, and some act are there. If somebody violate in a particular country, then it may be treated as a cyber crime. And the investigation, when the investigation of when the incident was happened, where it was happened, who is involved, at what time. So that is all about the investigation. So we will discuss all these 3 very important issues and in the field of information security. Okay. So cyber security is the practice of defending computer, server, now these days mobile devices, electronic system, our network, and data from malicious attack. So attack may be active or attack may be passive. Information play a very vital role. So passive attack, we gather the information in any attack where the contents are steal, modify, update or delete. So one of the examples, recently the Facebook bugs also occur in the iPhone camera, then it automatically on during a particular period. So the particular attacks are exploited with the use of vulnerabilities, and vulnerabilities are the weakness. Okay, so flaws or weakness in a system that may exploit your system. So we will talk about the various vulnerabilities, various weakness in your coding. That means programmer are not following the proper code, or vulnerabilities in your incorrect configurations. Configurations are not properly set up, and we have the some weak passwords are also there. Okay. So Naveen sir, we are doing recording now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for some attack, I need to disable the recording for 2 or 3 minutes. Okay.
Sir, actually, we can remove after the session, because the recording is, we are doing recording, we are live telecasting of YouTube right now.
Okay, live telecasting. Okay, so after that, I will then explore the some.
Remove that part, whatever you want.
Pardon?
Sir, whatever part you want to remove from that lecture, we can remove from the YouTube video, right?
Okay, fine, good. Okay.
I will discuss after the lecture कौन सा part remove करना है, right, sir?
Right, understand. Okay. So various type of vulnerabilities are there. So one of the vulnerabilities are the poor way of writing the code. So there is so many vulnerabilities where the attacker is not or the exploit the vulnerabilities and launch the attack. So these vulnerabilities are due to the poor way of writing the code. That means the code that we are using, or the particular programming language, the programmer is not following the guideline and standard which are released by the consortium. So now I will demonstrate very simple example of some of the attacks, and then we shall talk about the incorrect configuration of weak password, and then further more we will talk about the how you investigate these attacks. Okay. So we shall start with these some of the attacks that we have developed in our labs. Okay, and we also talk about their investigation portions. Okay, so first attack I am just talking is the what happened if the website is asking for input some values. Okay, say example. Here we have one website, and it required some inputs. So, say example, it is asking entering your data. So most of the time, say example, the indianrailway.government.in asks for enter your PNR number, and once you enter your PNR number, it will display your birth position or current status of your reservation. But what the attacker does here, in this type of vulnerabilities or attack that will violate the security, he may inject some script. Say a very simple example you will find out here. It indicates the start of script, it indicates the end of the script, and here alert word hello. So through which the attacker is able to know that website is vulnerable. And when they click on the web, it will execute it. And this code is executed, means website is vulnerable to this type of attack. That attack is called the cross-site scripting attack. And these attacks are very dangerous because now these days the conventional web, the firewalls which check your IP address are not check what is actually going on inside your payload. Another example, I'm just giving you the here script document.location. Document.location is like a go-to statement. So this website is very vulnerable, and when you click it, the website will be redirected to this page which is mentioned here as a hack.php. So your website will be redirected to some other location. So in this way, this type of attacks are possible when you exploit the code. So code are injected. It is not the problem of JavaScript. This is not the problem of WAMP or PHP. It is the poor way of writing the code. Means the attacker exploit the code of the programmer or the logic of the programmer, and launch the attack, or programmer is not following the guideline. Okay? So this attack is for another way, the file permissions or the services are not properly configured. So many times the weak passwords are used. So these are some cases where the attacks are launched onto your system. So one of the example of this type of attack is called the session hijacking. So I will demonstrate the session hijacking, because now these days HTTP is a stateless protocol. So it does not know whether you are coming first time or second time. So cookies are used to maintain the session. And mobile are more vulnerable, because mobile application, we do not need to enter your login password. So their session are activated. When the session is hijacked, so through this cross-site scripting, session will be hijacked. There is a one simple one command. So it will be possible that if the session is hijacked, you are able to, yes, please. Hello. So you are able to, any doubt?
No, sir, no.
So it is possible to hijack the session. If the Gmail session is hijacked, your particular other person is able to open your Gmail account. If your session is hijacked through the tab mapping during the shopping, it may possible that some item or some money will be added to the other location. So in this way, the session will be hijacked. So we shall discuss one by one each vulnerabilities and also discuss their investigations. First, I will brief you about the criminal activities. So any illegal activity that violate the rules or the act with the computer is considered as a cybercrime. So traditional crime conducted through use of computer. Hundreds of websites now these days are primary recruitment tool for terrorists, because physical security is very tight. Insurgent websites show how to build a bomb. So very lectures are available, how to launch attack. Okay. So there is two categories of cybercrime. The use of computer as a target, where the computer are attacked by the other computer, like hacking through the viruses or denial of service attack, web defacement, and the use of computer as a weapon. So where computer commit a real world crime, cyber terrorism, IPR violation, credit card fraud, email spoofing. We shall discuss some of them. Now we shall discuss first what is actually forensic, and then I will back to some practical scenarios and explain to you. So forensic is about discovering how, who, when, and where of an incident that has taken place through the use of computer. And here we want to identify the evidences, collect the evidences, and evidences are fragile in the nature because they are in the form of text or binary values that may be changed easily. So preservation or maintaining the integrity of the evidences are very important. And further we analyze. Now these days we may use machine learning technique or deep learning technique or data mining for analyzing the evidences, because manual analysis is more difficult because huge amount of data is generated, that is called the operational data, when we interact with the machine. Okay. So this data may be correlated with the various type of classifier or a neural network or the SVM machines. And so the objective is to analyze after the identifying, collecting, and preserving. So generally in the forensics investigations, we want to involve a crime in a client side and server side forensics. So at the client side, the user email, visited page, internet search is auditing in the client side log. So browser forensic is one of the very frequently used term at the client side, because most of us use the browser to access the machines. And server side forensics determine the suspicious activity on website. So some of the example are web server log, transaction log, firewall log, proxy and database log, which are used to gather the evidences. So the evidences may be gathered at client side and maybe at the server side. So this picture gives you the overall concept of digital forensics. Okay. This image is properly visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first, we have to identify who is the attacker and what are the incidents that may be use. Attacker may involve in credit card fraud, or it may be possible that attacker is spoofing your email, sending an email with some other name. You will get the email with the name of some law enforcement agency or bank officer or RBI or the particular, say your friend, your authorities, your boss. Okay. Then another type of attacks are, say, a web defacement, printing a fake currency. So we have to identify who is involved. So attacker identifications. Who is the attacker? So in this case, attacker, we say we will identify the attacker by their Aadhaar card, by the user identification or IP address or the particular locations. Okay. So the first is the attacker. And the time is also very important, because at what time the incident was happened. Because we know there is a one universal time coordinate, global time coordinate, local time coordinate. So happen before relationship or clock synchronization should be properly considered. So very simple example, say example, if somebody sent an email at that time, here we have a 10 past 45, in a Australia it is near about 2:15. So if somebody sent the email from Melbourne to Delhi, then at the sender side it will say it was sent at 2:15 p.m. and received at 10:45 a.m. at Delhi. But it is not true, because this always the happen relation is maintained properly. Okay, and clock synchronization and clock skew is also maintained. Another type of victim, because victim are innocent and they are not aware about the latest terminologies or technique, so sometimes they may be suffer. So how we recover the data, how we carve the files, how we seize their particular evidences. Okay. And the other one is location is also very important. Now latitude and longitude and GPS signals or mobile signals are available, so their locations are also very important. Sometimes some of the attack is like a GPS spoofing. A particular vehicle is moving in the direction, and the latitude and longitude and coordinates are manipulated, and they are showing this is location in the other direction. Or sometimes the particular jammers they have put it. So GPS spoofing is also another. So who is the attacker? Identification, issues related to the time synchronization, issues related to the particular preservation of evidences found at the victim place, and the some of the weakness which are related with the latitude and longitudes are properly handled. So the one of the attack that I'm showing you is the DNS farming attack. Okay, if possible, as suggested by Dr. Samavir, I will demonstrate practically after the class, but I will give you the particular ideas. Here we have the mapping of IP address with your host file, and this host file and IP address are mismapped, and it may be possible that website will be redirected to the some other location. Okay. Can anybody from you tell me what is wrong with this page? I want this lecture more interactive, so because a lot of things that I would like to share with you. So anybody from you will just tell me what is wrong with this?
So the address bar shows Google, and the landing page is Yahoo page.
Yes. So this is the particular DNS farming where the URL are redirected to some other locations. So how this will be executed, you will find out here. We have to find out the address of Yahoo here. And address of Yahoo is 87.248.113.14. So we have used the command called ping. Ping is packet interchange gopher command of ICMP. And we are able to get the IP address of Yahoo. And there is one file in your window, C:\Windows system 32 driver, etc. host. Here we will put the IP address of Yahoo and website is Google. So when from my laptop where I type the Google, it will first check with this host file and this IP address is fetched, and the address bar shows the Google, but the web page is displayed 87.248.113.14. That is the one example of simple example of DNS farming attack. Another issues with this investigation is the clock. So time synchronization and clock are the issues. So there are some issues that we should address when, especially in the investigations. Okay. So each node in the distributed system contains physical clock, and that is the hardware count oscillation of crystal of parts. Okay. So after a specific number of oscillation, the clock is incremented. So we have the particular software clock that will be converted. So transfer the hardware clock into the software clock. So this is a very simple example. You will find out that the two watches are set at September 18 or the 8th, and after the particular say 35 days, the clock skew is the it is saying 8, but it is saying the 8 past 1 minute 24 seconds. So 84 seconds of the clock skew is there. So the clock skew is 80, or in here the clock skew is 108 seconds, and then drift will be 84 seconds by 35 days. So 2.4 second day. So the if you will set the time of two individual clock identical, but still due to the clock drift and clock skew, their time may be changed. That is the one issues. So another, we have the particular latitude and longitudes are there, the different countries are there, and the different locations are there. So their time zones may be different. Another type of attack which are possible is the GPS spoofing. Now these days, your latitude, longitudes are also being manipulated by the attacker. So recently, the Toyota or the Audi cars in the Switzerland, their particular GPS systems are attacked, and their location may be tempered, and it is showing that the location are on different country. So GPS spoofing, it is a type of attack in which radio transmitter located near the target is used to infer with the legitimate GPS signal. Or sometime it may be possible that attacker can transmit no data, jammer is enforced, or sometime it could transmit inaccurate coordinates. So GPS spoofing is also used to refer to a smartphone app that affect a phone location data. Cyber attacks are there. So jammer are there, spoof positions are there. So these type of attacks are recently noticed or identified by the researchers. So now we shall discuss another very important topic of the attacks, which is called the session hijacking attack. We know that HTTP is a stateless protocol. Okay, so HTTP does not know whether you are coming first time or second time. So it does not have any inbuilt to maintain a session. So sessions are maintained between the client and server. So they are using the sessions are passed through the URL, sometime in the form hidden fields are used, or sessions are also used in the cookies. So cookies are also used to maintain the sessions. So simple attack scenario is available in your screen. Here some say girl is here. It is an innocent girl who is involved in the surfing, and guest books and others particular the mechanisms are there. So attacker find first the vulnerabilities by running the script command, and then he puts some code here and post a malicious code or website suggestion box, and here this link will be generated. When the particular this innocent girl click this link, her session is hijacked and transferred to the attacker machine. So say example, here this is a simple script which is available. Document dot location means go to statement like your C language. Here we have HTTP 192.168.1.4.cookies. This one is simple example, and here you will find out the cookies.php. This is file, and this command is very dangerous called document.cookies. So what it does, it will capture all the sessions which are currently activated. So here we have put it on mouse over event attack, and the link is display solution of MAC layer. And once the girls click it, its session are hijacked and transferred to the attacker machine, whose address is 192.168.1.4. Okay. So I will also demonstrate practically this attack, how the attacker is launched the attack and hijack the session. So concept is that very attractive links will be available, and these links when clicked, actually behind it some code is there that will hijack your session. Okay. So this particular posted this code into the post, and here she will get the particular, say, a computer network solution of Mac layer, and here the particular name is there. And once you click it, and you will find out her session will be hijacked. So this is a query string. Query string is a way of passing the parameter through URL. So many times you have seen the question mark. So question mark indicate that the particular here the sessions are this. So what the attacker does, he will take this session and fix in the other URL. So the particular information will be transmitted to the other session. So this one is a simple example of session hijacking. If I will create a session or close the browser, your this Google Meet will also be closed. Okay. So I will demonstrate this is practically with one of my videos. So how the session hijacking will take place and where the evidences are available. One thing, when we navigate onto the website, okay, its evidences are also stored into the particular log access. You have seen that at the starting, I have executed 2 commands of cross-site scripting attack, script alert hello. So their evidences are also available. You will find out in the WAM folder here. This the logs are there, and so these logs will contain your access logs. So their evidences are there. You will find out when you interact with the machine, their activities are recorded. Here you will see at the 23rd March at 10:38 a.m. I have used this type of website are access. So the username, IP address, date, time, methods, the web page, the number of byte transferred, all are recorded into your log. So which are also very important part. So evidences, when you interact with the machine, the evidences are generated. When I connect the projector, the evidences are generated. When I use Google Meet or GoToMeet or Microsoft Teams, the evidence is generated. When I put my pen drive into my laptop, the evidences are generated. When I install the software or uninstall the software, the evidences are generated. So huge amount of data are generated when we interact with the machine. Earlier, this data are used for the troubleshooting or for the data mining, but now these days, this data are very important evidences and also used to make the chain of evidences. So now I will demonstrate the session hijacking attack with my one videos, because practically it is not possible online. Once we run, your browser will also be closed. Okay. Is it okay? Dr. Samavir?
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, so I am playing my one videos to hijack the session demo. Okay, you will see it.
Okay.
Today, we shall make the transaction with the end user. Cookies are used or the session are used. HTTP session hijacking attack. We know that HTTP is a stateless protocol. So to make the transaction with the end user, cookies are used or the session are used between the client and server. And this session play a very vital role. Sometimes this session may be hijacked and the personal information may be stealed, or the attacker is able to take the credential or enter it from the different machines. There is 2 types of session: persistent session, which is available even you close a browser, and non-persistence session, when you close a browser, session will terminate it. So we shall discuss on each one. So first, how the session are established, we shall discuss that. And in this first example, we are here, and I am using a web server in which MySQL is a backend, and front end we are using PHP. So here, very simple example, I have created one session, and the session values are shown, it's 1. So it is indicated the values are set at the 1. When I will refresh this, it becomes 2. And when I again refresh, it will become 3, 4, 5, and so on. So in this way, the values are incremented each time session are used. So I will show you program how this is executed. So you will find out here very simple example, which is written in PHP. This code it indicates here we have the starting of PHP. Here the session are start. If session is not established, is not set, then its value will be 1. And if it is set, its value will be incremented by 1 by 1. So in this way, the session's values are incremented and the session values are remain in all other pages during the browser navigation. So now this value is 5. Here you will see, we increment this value, that will become 6, 7. You are just find out its values are 7. And when we open another tab, here the values are 7. When we open another tab and paste, that value will be 8. So once we move from one tab to other tab, it will retain its old value and increment it. So when we refresh it, it will become 9. Well, and when we back to the previous tab, here, it will again 13. So that means the session values are shared among the various tabs which are open in the browser. When this values is now set, so some values we have fetched from this tab and from this tab. So values are shared. If I will switch to this tab, it will become the 70. So when I move to this session, it will become the value. So 16 is there, when I cross it, it will become 70. So that is the basic concept. The sessions values are. When we close the browser, I have closed the browser here, okay? And then again when we open a browser again here, and we will put the values by calling this URL, this value will be 1. So when the browser is closed, this value is set to be 1. That is the basic concept of session. So the session are established and remain, this variable may be shared among the various tabs in the browsers. When you close the browser, sessions are also closed and reset its value to the 1. That is the basic concept. Now we shall discuss the two basic concepts, how the session will take place. So I will show you how the cookies are write into the server to the client machine and how the cookies are treated. So first we see the program that is used for the. So we will see the program here. In this program, this is the program for writing the cookie values. So this is a simple PHP program which indicates the starting of PHP, it indicates the ending of PHP. Here we are using username and Amit is a value that will be stored into this username. And then cookies are persistence, means that are available with the time plus 4800 seconds. And if we will remove it, that is called the non-persistent. So now I'm using and calling this function, that name is the writing cookies values and set its value, and you will find out. So once we go there and set its value, this is a program here. Now I click onto it and the cookies are written to the browsers. So the program we will check is called the reading of cookies. So program name is R. These values. So now we will see this code. This code is also very simple. We all know. Here you can find it indicates the starting of PHP. It indicates the ending of PHP. Here we are using echo read cookies.br. That is the message. And here we are displaying the cookies name user, which is Amit. So we will. The cookies are used for the personalization, which store the values into your browsers. And when you call it, so now I will call this cookies by using the program is R cookies. And this way. Now these cookies are read and we will get the values welcome back Amit. So in this way we are able to get the values is Amit. So this is a simple way through which we are reading the cookies and we are writing the cookies. Okay. Now we will establish the session. The session are established when we are moving from one location to the other location. Say example, that is called the PHP session. So we are here. I will call the function localhost we are here. We are at the page P1 here, and when we move to the page P2, the session is established. We will go there and we close the browsers. Just a minute. We take this. And we close the browsers. And now I will use I will open a browser. You will find out here, I will call this function P1, and then when we move, some values are transferred. So that values are here. So this is the query string. Query string is a way of passing the parameter. So this is our server name, this is our folder, this is our folder. And here this is name of program, and this is the query string. The query string is a passing the parameter through URL. What happening here? Some values are transmitting. So these values are very important. So many times you will find out some values are transmitting from this one. So this, if this attacker is copy this session, that is called the session hijacking, and in the other URL he may paste it, that is called the session fixation. Then it may be possible that your session may be hijacked and fixed at the other location. So this is a simple way you can get it here. And now we will open another tab. And this is one other program that is very dangerous. That is local host, and we have already explained you that called the document.location. So document.locations, now we will see its code. So you will find out here what I'm doing, I'm just displaying its session. So I'm capturing this session and displaying through the alert. This command we have already discussed so many times with the plus document.cookies that will capture all the cookies which are set, their values, all the session values. So here you can capture the values, store into the array, mail to your friends, or you can put into the array and later it may use. We are just displaying that cookies. So here we are hijacking this session and displaying to you. That indicates that session is hijacked. So here we have find out that one session is this one, which is activate now, and other sessions is which is written username equal to cookies. So now what we have to do, I will go there and call this function, or the attacker will use it and give you the particular information. So I will put this source session which contain document.cookies. So when I click it, you will find out it will indicate, and both the sessions are hijacked. So first is through the username equal to cookies, and second is equal to PHP session ID is equal to this one. So these sessions are hijacked. So through the document.cookies, when I use script alert document.cookies, this session which are established between the client and server are captured and displayed because we are using alert. You can also store them into the variable and later you can use it. So in this way the session are hijacked. So in this experiment, first I should show to you that how the session are established, how their values are implemented. They can be shared between the tabs. once you close the tab, the session is destroyed. When you call it again in the new browsers, they will reset to its one, but the values are shared. Second, how to write the cookies values into the client machine, how to read the cookies values from the client machine, how these sessions are established through the query string here. And this, after the establishing the two sessions, one PHP session, one is cookie session, how you call it, and sessions are hijacked. Now we show that where the evidences of session are stored. So first evidence, session are stored in your server folder. So you will go there and you can find there is one temporary files is there in your server. This values are stored. So in the morning I am doing this recording at this time. So at that time these sessions are here. So if it is captured from server, then the session will be hijacked. Sometimes it may also available with the web log. So we know that the logs are there, which are called the access log, which contain your access when you, so all your IP address and the time, date, page are the recorded. So in this recording, you will find out some sessions hijacking will also be available. You can find out that these sessions are also available. So you can get these values here in this way. The sessions values are, these sessions are also established. In this way, you are able to know where the sessions values are available. So this way, you are able to get the session values. This is a simple example where we demonstrated how the session is established and how session are.
So I hope that session hijacking concept will be clear to you. If you have any question, you may ask. Is it okay?
Participant, if there is any questions, can ask.
So are you able to understand the basic concept of session, how the sessions are hijacked?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Thank you. So this is a simple way of hijacking your session, and sessions are very important, and sometimes the functionality become the vulnerabilities and session are very easily tracked. Now we talk about the various type of digital evidences. Okay. So this is a simple basic one we are discussing. So the digital evidences, information and data of investigation value, which is used to track the activity related to the cybercrime. So a simple value, you can say the which type of particular the devices are connected to my laptop, and what type of printers are used for printing the fake currency. Or so that is the evidences are the values or data that is used to support or refute the hypothesis. So we create the low-level hypothesis, high-level hypothesis, reverse hypothesis, and that is formulated during the investigation. So to solve any criminal cases, investigator gather various types of evidences. From these evidences are, which are some of them are generated by the users, some of the evidences are generated by the machines, or some are generated by the program. So web images, logos, PDF document, instant message history, WhatsApp history, Facebook post, spreadsheet, internet browser history, database, content of computer memory, website backup. So various type of evidences are available. So when you talk about the user generated evidences, so users, we write documents, we prepare a report, we write applications, we send an email. The users are also involved in the various activities like chat, IMS, address books we mark, the bookmark. Some databases are created for the financial fraud, some malicious database are created. Some images are posted, say example, if a particular photo is viral, so that is also created or morphed or tempered by the users and put it into the system. Videos and sound files, so many type of recordings are there. There are also the evidences, CCTV camera recording and the telephone taping. Web pages are there, which are also the evidences. Laws are there. Some type of particular, the fake website, they are involved in some financial fraud, develop their web pages. And sometimes the services provider accounts subscribe record like ISEA-II. So when you want to avail the services, you subscribe by entering your record. So these type of evidences are used. So we will discuss one by one. So simple example, we write the email, so evidences are generated. When we perform the recording of, this is simple example of recording which are captured. Once if somebody is involved in the mimicry or doing the mimicry, but they are used some 1 or 2 words very frequently, but their frequency are different. So with the particular naked eye or with the ears, that is not possible to distinguish between the voices, but with this some tools you are able to identify. Another is the image search. These images are also very important evidences. Now I will demonstrate one of the evidences that we have to find. Suppose I want to know how many websites are using our logo. So NIT logo, how many websites are using? So I will put this browser is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
So you will find out here when I put in the Google the NIT logo, the images are visible. What I will do, I will put it here and put the alter and pick this file and drop here. Once I drop here, it will search the images and will give you the various websites which are using our NIT logo. So in this way, if you want to search with the images, what type of images are searched, you can find out. So you can find out our website, various type of website they are using. CT, CFT, GR 2019 is using our sponsored brochures. They are using our logo. Okay. Then what type of programs are? So their particular locations are available. Then Crunchbase is also using, noticeboard.com is also using our logo. India Best College, mycareerview is also using our logo. So in this way you are able to search. If you want to search their locations, you can go in the page source and you can find out where this particular JPG files are using, and their website is also available. So you can go there and check their website also. So once the website name is available, you can go there and put it to the WHOIS database. WHOIS database is very similar to your RTO database where your vehicle are registered. So you simply put the vehicle number and you will get the detail. So similar with the WHOIS database, you are able to find out the person or administration name or the particular owner of this website. So these information are very easily gathered. So in this way the images are searched. Is it okay? So if the particular images are viral, then you can find out where, in which website it was uploaded, and then you can trace its source code, where particularly the source of a website and the related information, you can get it from the WHOIS database. So WHOIS database is also a very important way of gathering the information from your system. Okay. So just various type of information are available in the WHOIS database. Okay. How many of you know about the WHOIS database? Are you interested to learn about the WHOIS database now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. In short, you can tell.
Short. Just I will see if some WHOIS database. Yes, WHOIS query is available. So just I am just showing you. You can check it. Okay.
Website, or it may be your email services. So this WHOIS query is used to retrieve information from a database about the owner of stuff on internet. So WHOIS query is one of the important tools which are used by ethical hacker to retrieve the information from the databases. So WHOIS is a query and response protocol that is widely used for querying a database that are stored the registered user or assignee of internet resources, such as domain name, IP address, block, or email access. So now these days, this WHOIS database contains the information such as your personal information, like the technical contact, detail of technical contact person, email of that person, fax number of the owner, contact number of the owner, address of the owner, and the owner is also called the registry, or the user is called the registrar. So these are some information that is displayed, that is retrieved from the WHOIS databases. So first is the registrar, the company who registered the domain name. For example, mnit.ac.in, which is registered by the ArcNet India. So ArcNet India is the registrar in our case. WHOIS server, the URL like mnit.ac.in. Name server for the domain name, NS7, NS2, NS10. The expiry date, see the domain will expire in 1 year or 3 years or 5 years. So we have to pay the renew fees, and then the particular domain name will be renewed for the further some more years. Registered name, who registered the domain, like director mnit.ac.in. Email address is the mail address through which these services are run. That is different from email mnit.ac.in. For example, our website or our services are run through the mnit.ac.in@gmail.com. Address, Maulana National Institute of Technology, near Mata Mandir, Bhopal. IP address of our website. Technical contact person, the professor in charge website, their telephone number, the fax number of our institute. So these information are available and retrieved. So once we register, this information are submitted, and if this is done, then it will be, we can and you will find it restored, and later it will be written. So WHOIS services are mainly run by the registrar and registries. For example, PIR, Public Interest Registry, maintains the .org registry and associated WHOIS service. This is a simple example of command line for WHOIS, and you will find out here WHOIS is the command, and H is used for the connect to the host server, and lanexbible.com is the website, and it will give the various information about the websites. Technical details are there, updated data, creation dates are there, then their address is there, city name are there, okay, postal code is there, country code is there, phone numbers are there, and the email address. That is very important. If somebody happen, they will send the particular email. So send the information and contact through the email. Email is the best way to communicate. That their server is involved with some other activities or some illegal activity which are conducted by exploiting the services of particular server. So how the domain registration will take place? It will be responsive. For example, ArcNet, where mnit.ac.in is registered. In 2010, we have conducted the website casting for NCA for unique. No two domain have the same name. Enter domain name into the various data type and input domain name or company name, and output our registrar, WHOIS server or DNS server. Then we have put the settings like MS60 setting and name server setting to this system. There are some example of WHOIS database which are available. You will find out here. www.internet.net. That is the domain name which is used for commercial website, net website, organization, top level domain. And so these are the top level domain are maintained by this one. Then we also have the allwhois.com, which are used for the country code top level domain like Japan, France, India. Different for American registry for internet number, maintained WHOIS database that include IP address based in US. We also have RIP for the Europe, and for Asia we use the ACME. So these are the some registrar where we keep our information. So that is the internet, public information regarding internet domain registration services. APNIC is there. ARIN, then ARPANET, wherever NIT.ac.in is posted. So the question is that why whose database need to be publicly available? So what is it need? Why you access? So if you are under attack, then we can analyze source address of the packet. So we know that when we get any email, there is a header, we open a header and know the IP address. So we can use whose database to obtain info about the domain name from where the attack is coming, from which machine the attack is exploited, which services of the particular server is exploited, what is its IP address. Once we get the IP address, we will get their URL. And through which query we will get the detail of contact person, administrator of the server. So can inform admin that their system are source of an attack. That is the main thing that we are able to get, that this is a particular machine and their which is involved, their URL is.
So who is database, once you are able to get the IP address who is involved in the illegal activities, very similar to your vehicle number. When you saw a vehicle is not properly parked in the wrong parking, you simply put in your RTO website and you will get the details. Similar, once you get the IP address or the name, you are able to get the owner name, email and their contact address or the address of the technical person with the whois database. So you need to search for a whois database, different whois.net, whois.ir, various type of whois is available. So you go there and check it. So through which you are able to find out the particular whois database. So what you will need, you will go there publicly, whois registrar information is available. So whois lookup is there. So you go there and various type of whois query is there, whois.is there, whois.net is there. You go there and then you can perform the whois lookup. So in this you put the whois data, and once you enter the domain, you will get the various information about this domain. So this is another very important thing. And another user generated data that you can have is videos. Video channels are available, which are the important source. Address books are there. You can bookmark the some frequent websites that are available. And so many crimes are conducted in the railway where the whole bogies are booked by the one person, but only 2 or 3 persons are traveled. So you want to know from which account it was booked. So their subscribe record are very important. These are some of the example of which are where the evidences are generated by the users. Then the other evidences type which are generated by the computer or network. So computer and network generated evidences examples are email header. So like in postcard, postcard contain your matter or also the stamp of various post office through which it will move. Similar, when you send an email, it not only contains the data that you are typing, some IP addresses are also included which indicate the path. Then we have metadata, data about data. Activities logs are there, window logs are there, browser cache are there, histories are there, window registries are there, configuration files are there, swap files are there, then the recordings are there. So these are some example of evidences which are generated by the computer. So very simple example, they call the email spoofing. So this is the one mail that indicate that I got the email from Sachin Tendulkar. But there are so many facilities through which you can send, and it is very easy to send a fake email, and also it is very easy to detect whether the mail is genuine or the fake. So anonymousmailer.com, or you can write a small PHP script to send through the SMTP, or you can use a telnet command to remotely connect it to the SMTP server and send a fake. So when you send it, it will say, "Dear Deepak, you are requested for dinner in Taj Mumbai." Then I want to know whether it is genuine mail or fake email. So we have to open a header. So to know whether your mail is genuine or your mail is fake, you need to open a header. So for open a header, there is so many email services like Yahoo, Rediff, Google. You simply write down how to open header of a Gmail. So when you write open a header of a Gmail, in here you have the show original in your Gmail. So when you click into the show original, the particular path is available. Suppose you will get a postcard. In a post box, it will never ask who are you, who is dropping this letter. But knowing by identifying the particular stamp or seal, we are able to know from which post office it was sent. So similar here, when you put the show original, the IP addresses are there. Then this IP addresses will indicate the path, and you are able to find the source address through which service it was sent. And say example, this fake email is sent from webdunia.com. Then you ask the webdunia.com, we got a particular illegal or suspicious email from your server. Then they will check their information and get it. Now I will just through this particular scenario, I will show you how is it possible. Say example, here one particular girl got an email, suspicious email or threatened email. What she did? She will open a header through show original of your Gmail and find the source address through which this email was sent. And then she will use a whois query, put the IP address in this whois, and from the registered database, he will get the IP address of the particular services through which it was sent. Then she make the contact to the particular services and say example webdunia.com and say at this date or this time we got this particular fake email. And then the service provider will check their log and find through which it was sent. Then they will say it will send it from the GeoNet. So they will find that the GeoNet and the Geo people will find out from which cafe it was sent. Say example, it was sent from this machine. So in a cafe, they will again ask the law enforcement agency. Then a particular person who uses either OTP or Aadhaar card to register and avail the services, he may be caught. So we need to make the chain of evidences. So it is not possible automatically, say example, by the particular number, because mapping is there. So one IP address with their services with the geo with the particular here they may the particular cafe is also involved in the particular some type of in the mapping or proxy. Then we have to find out. So this individual we are able to identify. So this is a simple investigation of fake email. If all are compromise or support, if anyone is not able to give your data, you are not able to trace it. Then the data about data in a PHP-MyAdmin, you will find out the schemas are there, where the various informations are there. So there is one table is there that is created, the detail of the tables, how many tables are there, when these tables are created, who created this table, what date and time are associated. So especially in the database forensics, we can use. Another work that you can explore is the role of triggers. We know that triggers is automatically the particular events are executed, then attacks are the particular triggers are fired. So the triggers play also a very important role in gathering the evidences. Sometimes your spool files are there in a Windows. We know that the printing speeds are very slow as the processing. So what type of printers you are using, their details are also available in your spool file. So printers are there and the information are here. So you can go there and what they are printing, if say example, they are printing 200 pages at the type of when the 100 number pages printing, the particular say law enforcement agency track, and they have the evidences, the remaining pages are in your spool files. Okay. So various type of evidences are there, they can find. And another very important is the live forensic. Live forensic is an example where without shutting down your machines, we get the evidences. Because when the procedures are running, okay, so during the procedures, it may be possible that process is running, it is encrypted or decrypted. Okay, so when the process is running, it is on the form of live. So I will just give you the idea about the live forensics, and then we shall discuss the other concept of the window registry, and some of the tools I will also explore. So first we discuss the basic concept of the live forensics, which are also very important part of your this forensic investigation.
active system. Means the system which is active system are normally our running system. Okay. So with live response, there is no disk imaging or backup or processing that has to occur. Everything that we have to perform for the investigation in the real time. So the live forensics will dramatically improve the response time in identifying the particular activities. Some of the example of live forensic is the recently used applications, recently used hardware, what the item they have searched, what type of processes are run in the last 2 hours onto the server. So the definition with live response is that the artifacts are being discovered on live running system against an active adversary. So the previous case we have already discussed, the hibernating is one of the example, RAM dump is another example. We also perform the registry analysis, then an analysis of MFT files. So with traditional forensics, images are taken of volatile memory and disk memory by using these various formats like DB, RAW formats, advanced forensic format, to the various machine like FTK. So here, imaging alone can take hours. So it is a very long process by taking the image of your pen drive. Even if you will take the image of your pen drive, it will take 30 to 60 minutes. And for hard disk, it will take a very long time. So imaging alone can take hours, and then imaging need to be processed and indexed to allow for the keyword search. So after the imaging, we perform the indexing. So I will show you when we discuss the disk forensics, how to take the images and their indexes are built, then keyword search are performed. So it is a very time-consuming task, and it takes a lot of computation power. So obtaining and processing the image can easily take a day or sometime longer with large capacity disks. If you have 2 or 3 disks of terabytes, it will take a long time. So in a typically live response scenario, it is a response to an immediate and active threats. Especially these threats are the malwares. Malware are the malicious software which are running onto the machines, onto your RAM, and in the runtime they are just populated and spread from the process to the various files. Okay. So the many times the detail of threats are unknown. So the first priority is to identify and quantify the threats. How many threats are there which are dangerous and what are their particular quantity. So with this live forensic, the live response memory analysis technique, we can quickly pull a process which is listing showing what processes are running and being identified suspicious one. So once we are able to identify the suspicious process from our task log, that process which are performing the keystroke capturing, or this process which are consuming the too much memory, this processing is disturbing your normal input-output operation. A particular sample of the code is pulled from running memory. Analysis for the malware. So here, once the process are in the running state, they are extracted, or there are some particular portions which are responsible for performing a certain task will be pulled out. So of course, an advantage to pulling the code from memory as opposed from the disk, because disk is the backup device, which is where the informations are in the encrypted form or the tagged format. But when you pull the particular code from your live data, especially the malware or malicious code, then one of the advantage, it is unencrypted form. So unencrypted forms and unpacked. So they will reduce the processing is required. So no special processing is required to decrypt or unpack the process. That is the main advantage of live forensics. So I think it is clear that we have one process which are in the running state when we pulled out from your memory RAM at the running time, because it is already unencrypted. So we do not need to decrypt it or unpack it. So various way, it is not just a volatile memory or taking the data from memory, but also some other syntactics are also there. which are come under the live forensics, which are the prefetch files, registry analysis, number of connections opened, system accounts, how many users are working, how many of the users accounts are created. So these can be gathered almost instantly using the live response. So we shall be discussed one by one. So first, the example is called the master file table. So I'm giving you a brief idea about the master file table. Later we shall be discuss the more detail when we discuss the file or disk forensics. So this is the NTFS network file system, and it is represented by the $MFT. It is the most important file in your network file system. So it keeps track of all the files on volumes, their logical location in the folder, because we know that there is one physical location. It may possible that particular portion of the A is neighbor to C, but actually in the physical location it will be a neighbor of F. And their physical location on the hard disk, metadata, various metadata. We know that the files containing data about data like create date, entry modified date, access date, last updation or return date, and standard information attributes are there. So these are the very important, and especially for the investigations, when the files are updated, when the files are created, when it is modified, or when it is deleted. So the physical logical size of files are also computed, and some security access, that privileges, permission, sharing information, all are maintained with this master file table, and which are available. So this is a record of master file table. A brief overview we shall be discussing this year. So we have here MFT directory are there, and mirror files are there, volumes are there, some attribute, bitmap indexing is there, booting sequence is there, some bad clusters are there, uppercase are there, some misplace are reserved are there, and their files standard data streams are there. And we also have their MFT copy partition, and here we have the metadata. So these are the very important files which are running, especially when they are accessing, when they are creating, these entries are changed, when any updations are possible. This is another screenshot of one of the particular utility called resource monitor. So you can find out here that explore.exe is accessing your NTFS master file table and causing the excessive hard disk blending in the directory container 10,000 files. So that is one of the illegal activities or the deviations are there. You can find out here. So this activity you can monitor from here. Some processes are there, and you will see here the too much data are from this explore.exe, whose process ID which are running is 3468 and consuming the too much data. So in this way you are able to find out the data which are heavily accessed by this process whose IDs are 3468. Means they are accessing the large data. So it is also a very important one. So we shall be discuss more details. So the cost of accessing hard disk blending in directory contain that much files are there. So there are particular processes, disk is there, their queue length is there, that we can calculate the runtime. Now we shall discuss the forensic analysis of window registry. It is very interesting and you will thoroughly enjoy, although I have covered this in the last physical class. But here the forensic analysis of window registry. What is the window registry? Window registry is a very important component, especially for the security. So today I will demonstrate one tool that will indicate, and I will give you the brief idea of forensics and how you will detect the tampering from a window forensics. So various valuable information are stored, such as a specific user or group information, hardware information, software information, network information, their account information, group account information. All the informations are available with this. So here the just one portion of that particular MFT I forget. So when you work for the large file or large registry, transfer, things slow down. So we have to, if you will, because the window registry contains the huge data. If if you will operate onto all the parts, so we need to reduction. What is the meaning of reduction? Instead of working onto the whole registry, we have to particular work onto the particular portion of MFT or particular portion of window registry. For example, instead of pulling back the entire MFT, focus on a specific location that malware is commonly located. So where the malware is affected, only that portion we can pull down. Because it is not possible in the live forensic to gather or extract all the entire information. So we have users, have data roaming, and instead of pulling back, the complete registry start by looking at the key commonly used. So keys are there, softwares are there, Microsoft is there, Windows are there, current versions are there, and then you can go there and pull only the level. I will explore more in this in details. Okay. So first we discuss the forensic analysis of window registry. So I think you are aware about the particular component of window registry. So window registry is a hierarchical database to store the configuration of information related to various informations are there. Specific users, if you are using a single machine, network specific users, if you have other machines are there within a group, operating system information, installed software, hardware information. If the particular, say a person who are involved in some illegal activities, install a software and then uninstall a software, its activities are also recorded. So this hierarchical database is stored in form of files at different locations in the computer. So there is many ways through which you can access the window registry. So 2 or 3 years back, our UG student also developed the auditing system through the registry analysis. So registry can be seen in one unified file system through registry editor. So registry editor is a tool which is used to see the particular entire registry as a single file. So there is a very simple way. The primary tool is to window for working directly open, type R for run, and you can put the register edit, REG, registry editor, and hit enter, then you can use it and then your registry will be open. So this is a general screen where you type this command will appear. Now we should discuss how you detect. First we discuss the particular component or entity associated with the registry. Then we discuss some of the particular information which are stored and especially very useful in window forensics. And lastly, we discuss if your system is tampered by someone, how you will extract the information. And the last, I will show you one of the tools that will extract the information from your registry and display it. So this is the general structure of registry. Here this is called the key pen and this is called the root key. So root key are the class root, current user, local machine. And here these are some subkeys of the users. So root key, subkey and these are some values. We have already discussed the Windows hacking, where the various policies are changed, various restrictions can be enforced by changing its values. So first we discuss the organization of registry. So registry is stored on the disk on several different files called hives. So hives are used to handle to a key. So hive is comprised of key, subkey and values that we already discussed in the last slides. So organized representation of hive is shown in key pen. So this is the simple you can find out various sources are there and their information are there. So you can find out the two way here when you use the registry editor. This information are available: root information, user information, local information, and current configuration. And in the other view, you can enter into the C drive of your Windows in System32 configuration files in C Windows. You have here also. You have these records are there, SAM security softwares are there in the configuration file. Similar type of physical files are also available within the window folder. And these information are also available at their registry structure. So both the location, this information are there. And you can also find out by using this, once you click onto this information at the pen, these information are available. In a computer, you have entered into the H key location, then your system location, current control set, control and hide list. So these informations are hierarchically represented at here, and within the particular, say, logical path will be shown at this location. So this is a simple way for identifying of the hide files path on your machines. What is the key? So each hive contains a registry tree, which have a key that serves as a root. So this serves as a root. So values are the name certain item within a key. A unique identifier specify value pertaining to the operating system or to the application depend upon the value. So you can set its value 0 or number of password length or alphabetical order if you require the password that we have already discussed in the window hacking. So these values are there and you can set or unset. So these are the keys and these are the values of this keys. So first we discuss the root key. So root keys are, first key is the H key class root. So that contains information in order to get correct program open when executing a file with Windows Explorer. So that contains information, very important information about the root. Second is contain the profile about the user that is logged in. So what the user is logged in, their profile information are available in H key current users. Third one is the H key local machine, which contain system-wide hardware setting and configuration information. Fourth one is H key users, so which contain the root of all user profiles that exist on the system. And last one is it is also very important in the investigation, is contain the information about hardware profile used by the computer during the startup. So what the devices are connected, these are stored. So these are some keys and their particular purpose are mentioned in your screen. H key, class root key contain information of the correct program open when executing a file within an Explorer. Second one is contain the profile about the user that is logged in under the H key users. Local machine contain the system-wide hardware setting, and the H key user contain the root of all user profiles that exist on a system. And last, H key current configuration contain information about the hardware profile used by computer during startup. So these are the informations are available. Now we will discuss how you will export your registry and detect whether your registry is tampered or not. So what you will do, you will take the first experiment, you can take a particular file at the one time. Okay. So what you will do then? So tamper one value, export registry file, and if it is changed, then you can go there in the file, there is the export option, give the name of file. So when you have an open file, you can use this and give the registry A as the original file. After some changes you have made, and then you export it and give the file registry B. Okay. But be careful. If something setting is changed, it may possible some software will not work, some device will not work, because it is very fragile in the nature and very sensitive one. So you need to first the original registry before tampering and give this registry as a name registry A. And then after some modification has been made, some malware is executed, okay, that affect your other programs, and then you give the registry B. So you can give these two values and you are getting. Then you can go to the file location, registry backup, and execute the command file to compare /u. Slash is used for the Unicode, because here the registry information also uses the Unicode. So you can use /f registry A, registry B, compare, and their comparison results will be put into registry compare text, so that you can perform in your laboratory. You perform fc /u rega registry regb and registration. This is a resulting file of comparison. This is your original file, and this one is the copied file. So in this way you are able to get this information. Okay. So this is the just the outcome of that particular files. So you can hide list are there, and their current informations are there. So these are available, and then some deficiencies are comparison after that will be displayed to you. This is one way. If your machine is tampered by someone, you take the original registry, keep it, and make the changes are available. So type of registry forensics which are possible through the GUI, application live system analysis, easiest method, then we use a registry editor or some other tools like FTK Imager or OS forensics, they are also used. Perform command line, you can also use the registry as a command line. Remote live system analysis, I will just show you some papers. So registry edit allow access to remote registry. So some tools are available. And then offline analysis of registry files is also possible through the tool in case or FTK access data, which are the specialized tools are there. Now we discuss the forensic analysis of the software. So what software have installed, what software are uninstalled. So you can go there in my machines and you can find out in a computer, there is HP local machine software and how many machines are registered. So if say at the runtime, a particular person leave the location and left his particular some evidence, you see his laptop and you want to know how many software are installed, you go there in the registered applications and you can find out these softwares are available. Firefox is there, Paint is available, Skype is available, VLC is available, media players are available, photo viewers are available, WordPads are available. So these are some software lists are available. Then hardware, what hardware are available, what machines it is, so you can go there and you can check it, the hardware options, computers, HP local machines, hardware, descriptions, system and BIOS. So it will give you the particular BIOS information about the particular who is the base manufacturer of this machine, HP's machines, then particular board information, hardware information, system families, what type of particular product names are there, system versions are there. So the internal hardware informations are also available about these machines. So various informations like base motherboard of award package, BIOS release date is also there because it is an old screenshot. So where these particular machines are BIOS, system manufacturers are there, system product names are also available. Okay. Then you want to know how many machines in the machines, how many USB devices are connected. So you will go there and check the particular information. So computer is there, local machines, system, currents, enumeration and UV storage, and disk informations are also available. So that will give you the particular idea what type of particular USB machines are used. So they will give you the particular the machines, okay, their capability, their disk drives, class, hardware information, disk information. Okay, you need to decrypt it because sometimes they are in the coded form. So forensic analysis of anti-user is also possible. I auto login password, auto complete password, default browser name, other browser installed, search item, type URL. These informations are also available with the forensic analysis. So say example, you want to know the forensic analysis, what are the URL they have typed. So you will go there, the forensic, what the particular latest some URL they have typed or search, you can go there in computer, here the HP current, software, Microsoft, Internet Explorer, type URL. And with the type URL, you can find out this information are typed, go microsoft.com, link ID is this. So this is the simple way you can go there. Then another way you can perform the investigations live machine is MRU. Most recently used on MRU are the list of recently used program or open file that Windows operating safe system or Windows registry. So once you seize the particular the law enforcement agency person seize your laptop, they have to find out what type of process are running, what type of programs are recently used. Okay, so identify the most recently used file with machine. So window, these information are called the user date. Search should be made by most recently or least recently recent are there. In a window entry is anti users. Okay, so you go there and you open a registry file, and in the registry file you will go there and you will find out here last listed MRU. So once you enter into last MRU, you will get application is used as a Word file. So Word files are used. So you are able to know which type of particular softwares which are installed onto machines. So what software are installed, how many software are installed, these information are available, or what the last listed MRU is also available. Their folder locations is also available. Then now we discuss the forensic analysis of MRU list. So most recently used list contain the entire entries which are made due to the specific action performed by the user. So there are numerous MRU locations through various registry key. So these lists are maintained in case of the user return or to thin the features. So you can go there, and their locations are in the HT user software, Microsoft Windows, current version, Explorer, coming last listed. So you can go there. That Rega is the software we have used. Now we shall discuss the functioning of Rega tool, especially used for the forensic analysis. So with the Rega, you can find that Rega is used by this software. So last listed, most recently used, Rega is used. Now we see the demonstration of how the Rega file is used for live analysis of captured registry file. So Rega file is there, you can download it, it is the freeware is available. So once you open a Rega, you can go there and open in the files, you can collect the registry file. A registry file is the live system. And you go there and select the folder, extracted registry file. So your whole registry will be extracted, and the message will appear that it is collecting the registry hives files, and it will say collect. Then in the
these are the way you can work with the window registry. Okay. So what you will do, you can simply type register edit in your this form, and you will get the registry, and then you can access it and use it. Okay. So the various information about your local machine, current configuration, users are also available. Okay. So now this there is two way. One, you can go there manually and check it. Okay. Other way, what you can do, you can go there and run your software. So as I informed that in our UG project, we have developed the registry analysis tool. But some tools are also freely available. But nothing, what they can do, they can just find some information which are loaded. So registry is a heart of window forensics, which contained a very valuable information. Okay, is it okay? My screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
So now I will show you the some of the tools which are based on window registry to gather the information. Say example, the law enforcement agency CJ one particular laptop, and they want to know about the hardware, software, and other resources in the forensics. So there is one tool. It is also freely available. What this tool is perform, they just read the values of registry and provide it in a simple, effective way. So I use this WinAudit software. This is a window auditing or window forensic tool. I play audit, and then audit will start. And what this tool is doing, they are retrieving the information from window registry. So from the various locations that I have shown to you, like H user, number of user, this software will run and extract the information. Actually, the basic problem is that when you run any software, especially like an image or browser forensic, it collects the data. So it will take a long time. For imaging, it may take 1 day or more than 48 hours. For browser forensic, it may take, say, 2 hours, 3 hours. So to practically demonstrate, it is not possible, but I will try my best to demonstrate the things which are available with me. Okay. So this what it is doing. This is performing the window auditing and retrieving the values from the windows. And left-hand side, you will see in this windows various informations are available. For example, if we want to know what type of particular the system overview, so system overview, they read from the registry that I'm using Microsoft Windows 8 64-bit. My manufacturer of the machine is Lenovo. Intel, memory is there. PCs there, informations are there. I want to know about the particular, say, peripheral information. So I have used the mouse, okay, keyboard, display, and what printer I have used. So I am using these type of printer devices. HP 1007 I have used Primer PDF, right, and Microsoft Paint. Then I have also installed the fax printer. Then various type of informations about, say, example, I want to know what type of drives are there. So C drives is there in this way. I want to know about the group end users. How many group end users are there? So one is administrator, distributed, then another informations are there. Uptime statistics are also available. Okay, environmental variables are available. Physically disk structures are available of my systems. Okay. Then drivers, the ODBC drivers, their types, ODBC driver information are available. Networks related, the wireless system, what type of wireless system I am using, what type of protocols are used. Okay, their details of networking components are available. So these information are gathered from my machines and it is available. You will find out various informations are available. My physical, the drivers, then what type of communication ports are available. Okay, so their ports informations are available. So you simply download this WinAudit software and then you can run it. Okay, so some type of task schedulings are available, peripherals are available, operating the display capabilities are available, installed printer informations are available. Sometimes it may be possible during the rate they take the printer and only laptop is available. So you have sufficient evidences which type of printers are connected. So this is the important window registry tools which contain the various informations are available and it generates the report. And you can also save this report and email this report about the various hardware, software, users, what type of programs are running. So running programs are also available. That time the live forensic for Chrome is running, iCAD is running. So what type of software I have run from that. Okay. Then other way you can use also the window logs are there. So window logs are also very important. So you use the event viewer. You can use event viewer is there. And in event viewers, various logs are there. So window forensics, you can find out the evidences also in this window log. So when you click onto this event log, you can find out here the application logs are there that indicate at what time I have used my machine. So I have started my machine about around 10:25. So their evidences are available. Okay. And in the morning I have used my machine at 7:24, it's 23rd. So their sources are available, securities are available, that whether the audit is successful or not, or whether failure is occurred. Then their systems are there. So various logs are also there. They are also very important and their evidences are available. So evidences, what type of errors are available, what type of warnings are generated, they all are available in the form of windows. So these evidences are a very vital. Another I want to discuss with you, there is a simple, if you want to perform a disk forensics, two things are there. One is called backup, another one is called the images. So we have to drive the drive imaging. So before investigation can be analyzed evidences from source, they need to image it. So there is two things are there, copying the file and imaging the file. So when you perform the imaging, a drive is a forensic in which the analysis create a bit by bit duplicate and through this media. And so a thumb rule for evidences that investigator should exclusively operate on the duplicate image, never onto the original image. And piece of hardware that have the facility is called the write blocker. So in our lab, our thematic area of NIT Bhopal is cyber forensics, we also have the write blocker. So write blocker is a device that will put it in front of hard disk. So what it does, it will not allow the system to write anything onto the hard disk. Only read operation is performed. So the investigator only can read it. So the information cannot be tampered. So we have the Tableau T35E in our lab. So this particular image will indicate what is the basic difference between the copying a hard disk or imaging hard disk. So here you will find out the some active files which are indicated by the green, some deleted files are indicated with the red, and some we have bad sectors. So these files are there and their names are there. When you copy it, the only activate files are copied. So you will see only activate, the green marked objects will be moved and red and black will not be moved. So that is the basic concept when we take the copying a file from one location to the other location. So this is the normal way you can do that. Okay. So I hope this is clear that this is a copy where we delete the file, the header will be removed and the file will only copy it. And copy or backup of original data evidence will be tempered. So make detail, modify date and time, access date and time, or create date and time may be changed. So this is the particular times are there, they will be changed. So it only copy the active file from original hard disk. It will not provide all the data area of the hard disk, digital evidences. So like unallocated areas are not available, deleted files are not copied, swept files are not copied, file select, when the files are big, when you destroy, then some portion will be left, like internal fragmentation. That is also very important source of evidences. So temper devices, due to these changes, it will be declare a temper evidences. So court will not accept the evidences. So we have to perform the evidences with write blocker where bit by bit is copied. So analyze the image of original digital evidence does not temper data, which will be. So this is the one example. So what we can do in the imaging, all the data are copied. So whole hard disk will be copied. So it contains your particularly active file, deactive file, bad sector, and the metadata. And we also calculate the hash. You aware about the hashing? It is a one-way function, and MD5 is 128-bit. We have also SHA-1 secure hash of 168-bit. So that indicates that each signature has a fixed length, and it is irreversible. You cannot generate the content from your data, and it is also used for the checking the integrity of your evidences. What happens if you have a, say example, pen drive, you can generate its hash. You have a particular file, you can generate its hash. You have a hard disk, you can generate a hash. You have the web pages, you can generate its hash values and put it into your repository. Once any values are changed, they are easily identified by this. So now I will show you one of the tool that is called the hash calculator. Okay. So say example, this is a tool I'm using, a hash calculator. In a hash calculator, I have used and calculates its hash value. So say example, I'm putting my name is here. And various algorithms are there. So my name is Deepak Singh Tomar. I put in these values here and various algorithms are there. Their only difference is here. So I use this and calculate hash value. So this is the hash value of my name when I use this algorithm. If somebody will misspell or changes it, its values are be changed. Now we shall discuss more example in a detail. So say example, I will use one file because disk will take a very long time. So I have used one file and from the desktop, I can use any file, Word file if it is available. I will check. Say example, this is a thesis evaluation report. Okay, this file is there. And I will calculate its hash value. So I will use this hash calculator. I use it and in the desktop, thesis evaluation, I use it and calculate its hash values. And now say example, I'm using the MD5. So I will take this MD5 hash values. So I will use it, copy it and put it in here and put the new before tempering and put it its value. Now I will close this hash and again I open this file and just tempered it. So what I will do, I will put here engage a one comma. I put it here, one simple comma is put it here in this place. So once I put the comma and save it. And then again, I will recalculate the hash value. So I will go there, and in this I will use the hash calculator and use this file that I have tempered. So in data, I have used this file is thesis evaluation and recalculate its hash values. Now its value will be this one, 252B. So I have used it, copied it, and Control C, and use after tempering. So I have used it and temper it, and you will see its values are changed. So this way we calculate the hash. So before taking the evidences, they should ensure that it should be used through the write blocker, and write blocker device are used, and through write blocker I have calculates its hash value, and once the hash values are calculated, we siege it at the court. When the evidences are reproduced, their hash value should be same. So tempering of the evidences are easily identified through this concept. So hash calculator are used for this evidence collections and tempering. So this is the hash values that we can use. Okay. So now the basic difference that the copy contain only active file, and where image contain the active and deactive both files. So various type of evidences are generated when you interact with the machines. So the concept that is used, web server logs are there, like your Apache log, operating system logs are there, event viewers, their applications, security, forward event. Your network packets are also captured when you move from one location to other location. That is called the firewall log. Database logs are also there, so you can go there and check. The database logs are there. Okay, so in the window you can go in WAMP, and here in the logs you have also the MySQL logs are also there. The database logs are there, and key loggers are there. The keystrokes are also there. The network packet sniffers are there. TCP dump ethers are there. So various forensic agents are there. They gather the information. Sometimes it is difficult to correlate these evidences. It is difficult to correlate these evidences. For example, you can correlate this web server log with this firewall log because IP address are common. So joint dependency columns are same. But operating system logs are not very easily tracked. So there is a need to develop a system, okay, that will correlate these evidences, and then we perform the pre-processing. And further we apply the classification, clustering to make the group of common trend in which all the items share the common trends, or classifier is used, or association mining where how the one items are dependent on to the others, so we can find their support and confidence. So we are able to get the information. So this is the framework that you can use for the particular forensic analysis. And the visualization is also another way through which the particular investigation will visualize the particular crime scenes. Okay. So these are the things that I have explained to you. Okay. So that's from my side. So we have discussed some of the attacks which are possible, like the DNS farming attack, SQL cross-site scripting attack, session hijacking attack, and also GPS spoofing attack. And then the investigation, the basic concept of forensics, some issues related to your GPS or time synchronization issues are there, universal time coordinated issues are there. Then various type of evidences generated from user, evidences generated from the machines, like email header, the image searching, who is database concept. And we also explored the concept, and I demonstrated the session hijacking attack, and also considered the basic concept of window registry analysis, hashing, then imaging. Okay. So that's from my end, and this is my email address. So I will be happy to answer the question if you have now, or you can send me the email as you want. Okay. So questions are invited.
Any question, participant?
Sir, can you share this PPT for future reference?
Sure, sure. But this PPT that I have prepared from by the content of last 10 years, 9 years, okay? I cannot give you the whole PPT as it is. I will give you the PDF versions because some of my lab experiments are there, okay? So I will give you the PDF and also give you the particular link from where you can explore, okay? So I will submit to the Dr. Samayveer, okay?
Right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Great insight, sir.
But Mr. Mohapatra, I want some question from your side. You just ask me 1 or 2 questions that you want to ask. Because I have explained in a very brief time, because I generally teach digital forensic in which we have 40 classes, or in the ethical hacking we have 35-40 classes. I have just summarized it, but I want some questions from your side, so that will become the interactive. The last 10 minutes I have reserved for the question answering.
Deepak sir,
Yes, please.
there are some questions in chat.
Sir, what is sir?
Read sir, आप मुझे लिए पढ़ देंगे क्या इसको?
I'm just reading. Okay. Too many things.
Sir, in India, what is the scenario on the research on cyber security and forensic? This is a very needed power because
Actually,
so much
there is no opportunity because crime are conducted in exponential manner. Not only the youngers are suffered from the defacement or the money, and the old people are also suffered from their amounts are illegally transferred. Okay. So now these days the agencies or companies are appointing the security experts. Okay. So job avenues are good. Research avenues are also very good. Now we are moving toward the automated investigation, in which the machine learning and the deep learnings, they play a very vital role.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes. Brilliant.
Yes, sir. I had a question. Like these days, many times our OS gets corrupt. So, like, sir, this is the result of some cyber attack, or like?
Yes, this is called remote code executions, or sometimes the functionality become the vulnerabilities. You have recently heard that ransomware. What it does, it will just affect your file that involved in the networking, and encrypt the messages. If you are using the licensed version, you are safe. Sometimes the remote code execution, Facebook is asking to upload your photographs, and you have uploaded the code, and you will find out that this code is executed. So it was observed that now recently the lot of the smart grids, the power grids, they are remotely shut down by the attackers. So operating system files are also corrupted. What they will send you the one interesting link, and when you click it, your program will be executed, that is remotely installed into your machines through the vulnerable applications, and your system may down.
Okay,
Sir. Dr. Tomar, myself Deepak Gupta here.
Yes, please.
I just wanted to inquire one thing, like cyber forensic, as you have told, we have talked about the technical parts, but I think it is only half the part. Unless our people from the law side, ultimately who have to prove the things in the court. So what?
Yes. Legal aspects are very important. Okay, just I'm showing you. Just you will see it. The legal portion are so that's I have already in the initial I have explained the particular. Tell you that the any illegal activities, so illegal or legal, what that depend on the particular laws. I am not from the law side, but still this law is very important, and various rules are there, evidences rules are there, IT Act is there. Okay, so we must have the knowledge about this particular law. So law play a very vital role, and it is a very important one of the pillar of any digital forensic investigation. You're right, sir.
Sir, how to overcome the network challenges?
I'm not properly hear you. You just speak loudly and slowly with pause.
Sir, how to overcome the network? So many challenges we are facing in networks. So network means somebody attacked.
Network, there are so many challenges like the effective investigation of the originator of the network, where the bottleneck is occurred, some type of port hopping is there, sends are there. So that is a specific branch is called network forensics. So which is very similar to your traffic analysis, because network where the packets are live, moving, not stored onto the disk. Okay.
Sir, I have one question.
Yes.
Suppose you to talk about the session hijacking, how we can stop or check the session hijacking?
Session hijacking is more vulnerable, and according to the report, 79% of websites are hacked through the session hijacking. So only thing that we can educate end user, never click onto the suspicious link, especially if you are involving in the financial transactions or the important activities. Simply open a browser, type the URL or copy into the notepad and paste it. If you will, that is the one paper is available, tab nabbing attack. Now the teenagers have a tendency to open so many tabs, and you will get a one very attractive email that free tour for engineering student to NUS Singapore. When you click it, your session is hijacked. So only thing which is very important is, first thing, you can use HTTPS, so the cookies cannot be steal. And second one is that you educate the user. So many times the videos are available, never click onto the suspicious link. So when you click onto the link, your information will be
Hijacked.
Sir, is there any tool for live forensic of IoT device?
Live forensic, that is the Win audit I have shown to you now.
Sir, live forensic for IoT device.
IoT devices. The IoT devices are the lightweighted devices. Okay. So their informations are stored especially in the sensors or camera or the communications. Okay. I have no idea.
Sir, one more question. Sir, any data classification technique for digital forensic evidence?
Data classification, so many types of classification they can use now. EVM, they have used this spam filtering classification through SVM, and also the other classification ID for ID card is used. So many algorithms are used.
Okay, sir.
You can write down the crime investigation through machine learning technique. Their paper is available, and which contain the information. Okay.
Any other question, participants?
One message I could not get. I will just check. Any free tool to recover shift delete file or document. Then when you put the shift delete, it will not available recycle bin, but still it is available in your hard disk. So you can use the Discovery Pro is also available. I could not get yesterday. No, it is not related to me. So I think that's from my end, and I give my sincere thanks to Dr. Samavir and Professor Harsh Sharma for inviting me, and thank you all the audience for your patience and interactions. Okay, it's my pleasure to be here and sharing my thoughts. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir, thank you. On the behalf of Department of Computer Science, I would like to thank Dr. Deepak Singh Tomar for his expert talk on web application forensic. Dr. Tomar has given many suggestions how we can find the tampering in various devices and discuss many types of products. So we will use in our future directions these things. I would like to thank you again for making this event success. Thank you, Deepak sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Participants, we have next session from 2:30. So please join before 2:30, right? And we will give you feedback form at the end of the session, end of the day, right? And we are taking your attendance time to time using Google Meet, right? Attendance downloader. So don't take tension about the attendance, right? We are maintaining attendance many times, means 3-4 times in a session, right? Okay, thank you. Now you can leave and please rejoin before 2:30.
Samay, so far are joined or not? Anji, Dr. Samay, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
अच्छा, आपकी आवाज बड़ी कम आ रही है. हाँ, आप ठीक है.
सर रक्षित सर का है.
डॉक्टर सोफत ज्वाइन नहीं किया अभी.
रक्षित सर का.
Sir, are you there? समय आपकी आवाज बहुत कम आ रही है.
Just a minute, sir.
दो मिनट तो है शून्य कितना
Vikas, am I audible clearly?
हाँ अभी कम आ रही है आवाज आपकी.
अब ठीक है सर.
अब ठीक है, अब ठीक है. पहले बहुत कम थी आवाज. अब ठीक हुई है. ओके.
morning, good afternoon. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Good
sir.
afternoon,
Yes, sir.
sir.
You're audible, sir.
No, thank you. Thank you, Harsh. Thank you, Samarvi.
So can we start?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, all. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce the speaker of the session, Professor Sanjeev Sofat, who is going to talk to us about the cyber security and forensic, a complete framework. Presently, Dr. Sofat is working as professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Pact University of Technology, Chandigarh. He has 30 years of teaching, research, and consulting experience. During this period, he has held the position of head of the department, dean student affairs, dean academic affairs, and deputy director. He is instrumental in setting up a cyber security research center jointly set up with the PAC, NASCOM, and DIT. Based upon his professional experience, he has been invited as many technical consultant from prestigious projects at both state and national level, including project on cybercrime and criminal tracking network system. He has been consulted widely and invited to deliver presentations at many academic and other higher level seminars in India, UK, Malaysia, Singapore, etc. In addition, he has attended the 4-week IT UNISA Security Research Winter School, where he worked with researcher from Singapore, China on cyber security. He has to his credit of publishing more than 100 research papers in international journals and conferences. Many PhD and MTech degrees have been awarded under his guidance. He is currently guiding 6 doctoral research scholars. He is also an active reviewer of many international and national conferences. Now I request to Sofa sir, please join us for a session, please sir.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Samarvi, for such an elaborated big introduction you have got for me. Thank you very much. Before I start with my session, I'd like to find out the background of our participant. In case all of you just type out your credentials about yourself in the chat box so that I can pitch my lecture accordingly. I hope that will be convenient for all of you. That will give me idea of how what is the audience I'm interacting with.
Right, sir. Right, sir.
Yes, I got a research scholar in CS from GUIT, Solon. Maybe all of you quickly type out your credentials. MTech Information Security, NIT Jalandhar, Information Security, your students. Research scholar, CSC. MTech, CSC, NIT. Rahul Yadav, Assistant Professor, ITM University. Dipanshu, MTech in NIT. Forensic, Neha Verma, forensic expert in FSL Delhi. Very interesting. Yeah, somebody from Tejpur University, that's great. Yeah, MTech Security. Yeah, NIT Uttarakhand. Has somebody from Hyderabad, somebody from, oh yeah, that's we got a cybersecurity consultant from Gujarat High Court also. That's great. And somebody from CCT Punjab University, yeah, local to AV people only. That's great. Yeah, somebody from Gwalior. So I could see it's a mix of faculty, it's a students and research scholars. It's a, I would say it's a heterogeneous group, and there are people who are into thick of the things, somebody from forensic lab, and there are students who are doing their masters from NIT Jalandhar only, and maybe somebody from, I could find somebody doing BTech from some other institutes there. So that way it's a mix sort of a people which is there. So what I'm planning to do today is I would like to give you a complete framework of a security which is there. Yeah, this is my credentials. I thought I'll share my email ID with you in case you would like to know more about the cybersecurity forensic. We can have offline discussions also. Now, this is what I thought my outline over there. I would like to talk to you about cybersecurity and what is the facet of the security which is there, where we talk about information, network, application, then operational, end user education, database security, cryptography. So all are nothing but part of the security there. Then how exactly to deal with this particular security aspect there? We have got a cyber forensics there. We discuss about forensics. Okay, let's say in case somebody commits a cyber crime, then how exactly I can find out who has done it? Maybe forensic is a very old area, whereas cyber forensic is a recent area which has emerged there due to there are various reasons why the cyber forensics is there these days, because most of the things which we do it online. Maybe it's a push from the government or a push from the COVID. Both are instrumental in making a life for digital there. Now, have you ever imagined somebody will be talking to you online for a session there? Maybe teacher was skeptical about this. At the moment we tell someone, okay, let's have an online course. He say, yeah, what is this online business? Till the time I go to the class, I got a eye-to-eye contact with the students, I can't teach. Maybe you can imagine this sort of paradigm shift which has happened in academics, that now teaching is one of the things which is being done by this sort of online there. Now, obviously, in online teaching also, we usually discuss there are a lot of challenges which are there. There also we have to do a lot of forensics there. Okay, somebody may claim I attended the session, but can I find out whether he attended or not? Let's say then you're having the examination there. How will you assure that he's not copying from some source there? Now, maybe then there are so many security aspects which are built up into some other softwares there. Now, let's just like there are so many industry standards which are there, which says in case you have to appear for a test, you can only open one browser and only one window in one browser. In one browser in one window you can open. Then another security feature which has come up there is your camera is in the control of the examiner there. He can have a look. What are you doing? Now then there are certain other security aspect which has come up there. Okay, in case, because that's a automated ones. Okay, in case I move my eyes away from screen, you're being warned. There's some of the security which has been built up into online teaching there. And in case you are warned, and in case this warning is there maybe 5 times, 10 times, then you're logged out from the test there. So this is what we're talking about, paradigms which is there as far as security is concerned. No, this particular security aspect deals with all of them. Let's say, in case I to think about teaching as one of the mechanisms where I would like to have the security, what I need is, in case I load my lecture, somebody may not steal it. That's the information security. And if on my network, nobody is able to hack my network there. It's a network security. Now, whatever application I got, maybe there are so many applications which are there through which we are doing it, that gives you the aspect of the application security there. Then we have got our database security. Let's say you put up all the lectures at some place there. Now it's your intellectual property. You would not like somebody to take away that particular property there. So you got this database security there. How exactly you provide this sort of security? Maybe what I do is, in case of my session there, I can't encrypt all the sessions, but there may be some critical pictures there which I would have made with a lot of effort. Let's say encrypt it. So that's another way we will provide you the security there. Now, so this is all related to your security. I took teaching as one of the example, but there is all facets which are there as far as this sort of a security is concerned. Now, even after this, in a test, I realized later there is a whole lot of people who got the same answers. I need some forensic tools through which I can find out whether they are copied or not. So these are some of the challenges which are there as far as the cyber security or the security is concerned. Now this is what we say is cyber security. What we say is the practice of protecting systems. Okay, obviously there are systems which are there in the network which we have to protect, and programs, and what we are trying to do is we are trying to protect them from some sort of a digital attacks. If somebody takes away your laptop, takes away your server there, then it's not a cyber issue of cyber security, it's a physical security issue which is there. But in case there is attack is a digital one, then we can say we need some mechanism through which we can provide this sort of a security there. Now, what are the attacks which are possible as far as security is concerned? There may be certain accessing, changing, or destroying the sensitive information. You kept your sessions on the Google Drive, somebody deletes them there. Or there are certain authorized people who can access your lectures, but somebody bypass that particular security and start accessing that. Let's say it's my intellectual property which is trying to access there or destroy. He gets access to your session, he deletes that so that nobody else can use it. So this is maybe this is what I say in case of academic I say, but in case there is a money involved there. Let's say this is very common, extorting money from the users. There was an attack which was there. They will lock your systems. Don't pay, they will not unlock your systems. So that means what they do is whatever is the data which is there on your systems, they will be locking it, and you will not be able to use that particular information there. And there can be certain interrupting the normal business processes. Obviously, in case you imagine banking, in case somebody is able to fiddle with the servers, then what will happen? Maybe you go to the bank says, I think this is what usually if you go to post office or a bank, they say, maybe now they have stopped saying it, okay, server is not working. Maybe server not working due to technical fault, or maybe somebody has interrupted your normal processes there. So this is what we say is interrupting the normal business processes which are there. So that's what we say. Cybersecurity is a big challenge these days. Maybe it's not a challenge a decade back. At the time, we were just talking about the viruses some people will put out of my systems. Now it's a challenge because most of my processes are there on the digital media only. Be it your social, be it financial, be it your business, everything is there on your mobiles. So that's why there are a number of devices which are there. And what we say is there are more devices than the people. If I'm the one, maybe I got a desktop, I got a laptop, I got my mobile, I got my iPad, I got all the devices there. And what we do is we hook up all these devices. Then on each of the devices, we have got multiple applications. So this is a challenge. Why cybersecurity was not a big threat at earlier 10 years back? Because we were not having many devices, many processes there. Now we got more devices than the people. And then your attackers also becoming more innovative. What the attacker is doing, they would like to lure you. Every other day, we get a call about your banking transaction. And can you imagine, RBI, SBI, every private bank, they keep on saying, please don't share your OTPs. But still, if you look at the last few years' data, there's so many cases where people have shared this OTPs, people have shared their bank details, people have shared a lot of things there, credit card, another information there, because there's people are not that aware in spite of the fact, and attackers are becoming innovative. Maybe 5 years down the line, they will send an email, your refund is due, please send me your bank details. So everyone understood that this is a fake call, fake messages which are coming up on the from the income tax. Now there is an innovation which has happened. Earlier days, you used to get your emails that I'm stuck at with this particular place. I need money, please send me the money. Thousands of mail will go and nobody will report because due to awareness, people are becoming aware of this. Now there is another thing which has come up now. Maybe what they have done is they try to attack you on the social media. On your social media, Facebook or Twitter or other media, there is a message which comes over there, okay, I'm stuck at, I need this sort of money, please help me out. And in the mails, it used to be I can find out if this mail is not authenticated one. Whereas the messages which are going through the Facebook, they are from your Facebook account only. So that's the challenge which is there. So this is what attackers are becoming more innovative. As I said, if you look at the last year, few years, most of the attack used to be based on the emails there. Now attacks are on the social media, be it your Facebook, be it your Twitter, be it your WhatsApp, all these are there for where you're being attacked there. So this is what is the most big challenge as far as the cybersecurity is concerned. So what sort of a security framework is cybersecurity is there? What sort of things are there as far as you are concerned? Your identity is an asset. Same asset which you say is identity becomes a threat for you. What is your identity asset? Okay, the moment I got a login and a password, I can access some of the resources there. I can perform my banking transactions using my logins and the passwords. That's my identity. Now you imagine your identity is somebody steals. So that's become a threat for you. So that means whatever was the asset for you earlier, now it has become a threat for you. So that's what we see, the identity threat. What is identity threat? Somebody will steal my password. Somebody may camouflage my password, my identity. I'm so and so, I need money. What is being threatened in this case? Your identity. Somebody has stolen your identity and on your behalf is asking for the money. So that means one of the vulnerabilities in most of the system which are there is your identity. Okay, whatever we say your identity is there, that's a mostly a vulnerable thing which is there. So what we have to find out is what sort of risks are there as far as your identity is concerned. And based on this only, you have to determine what sort of priorities are there. Okay, your assess risk and determine you have to prioritize there. No, I can't protect everything. No, just like you're protecting your home. What you do is you make a wall which is 8 feet. Earlier it was 5 feet. Now you have made it 8 feet. Why? You assume nobody will be able to jump from the 8 feet there. But still, there may be a fellow who jumps. So that means what you identify is, you identify a risk and then based on the risk, you increase the size of the wall. I can't make a size of the wall equivalent to my home only. Why? Maybe with this process, I may not get the air also. So that's what you have to assess your risk and then determine your priorities there. Now, is security your priority or getting a good air is your priority? So this is what we say, assess risk and determine the priorities there. And then you work on some of the identity countermeasures which are there. Okay, some of the countermeasures which you can have as far as protecting your identity there. Maybe in case I got a login and a password, how can you protect my password? Maybe I encrypt it. Maybe you might have seen in banks in the earlier times, they used to have a username and a password for their identity. Fair enough, the system continued for a pretty long time. But what happened was, in case I am going somewhere, I'll ask my co-worker that please, I'm also logging my system. In case there is some transaction to be performed, you do it on my system. That fellow goes, he leaves his identity with somebody else. And what is the guarantee that he will not misuse it? And in banks, it became a very big challenge there that people were misusing the identity of the other. Then what is the next they have done banking? You might have seen. Now they have got a biometrics which is there. There is a machine, you press your thumb impression, only then you can have your access to the banking system. Why that has been done? Because my identity was a threat and I had to prioritize that. What I did was, there's a counter here, I put up another device there through which I can protect myself. So this is what we say the cybersecurity framework which is there. So in whole of the cybersecurity framework, your identity is what is being challenged. Your identity is, as I said, identity is a threat, vulnerable, priority, and everything is nothing but your identity there. So that's what we say. What about this cybersecurity? It's about the people. So what we expect is maybe people, process, and the technology. Okay, what we expect is people should be tech savvy and they should know what is the good cyber policies there which they have to follow. Just like in case of a corona security also we say that there are certain good practices which are there to protect us from corona there. You have to put a mask, you have to keep a distance. All this is nothing but to provide you security against the coronavirus. Same way we say, basically it's the people. Okay, in case I got a cyber security, people are the ones which are most vulnerable. So what we need is, you think of a strong passwords, being wary of attachments in email, and backing up the data. Okay, what we say is, okay, in case there is a attack, I must protect myself. How can I do it? I can have a strong password. I can look for whether I have to open the attachments or not. And for security purposes, I must have got the backup of the data there. Just I'll take 1 minute. I'm coming.
Voice is not clear.
Okay, sorry. I just gone for 1 second there. Now, what we got is, as I said, the people. Then next is the processes. Okay, every system has got some processes which are involved there. There must be some framework how to deal with both the attempted and the successful cyber attacks. Okay, there can be attempt of an attack, or there is some attack where they are successful. There are hundreds of attempts which happens. Maybe in your process, let's say I got a firewall there. You are being attacked, but my firewall protects me. In case somebody is able to cross the firewall, maybe it's my switch who protects me. So these are basic processes which are built into my system there. So that's what we say, a well-respected framework and guide and explain how you can identify the attack. So this is the process which is there. So what we say is, okay, we have to think how we can identify an attack. Because like you assume, on a network, there are a lot of data coming. Best is I don't allow any data to come to my system. I'm fully protected. But in this case, availability is what is getting affected. So what I do is I allowed all the data to come, but I try to find out of this particular data, which is the most vulnerable data there. So that means that's what we're trying to do is, we're trying to identify the attacks, and we have to protect the systems, and we have to detect and respond to threats. In case there is a threat there, I have to respond back. Yeah, this is what is happening there. Oh, thank you. And then let's say, in case threat mitigates to attack, then we have to think of how exactly we have to recover from the successful attacks. Now, there can be a lot of attacks which is happening to you. But in case my system is strong enough, I can be protected. But if I'm attacked, maybe my database get corrupted, then I have to think about how exactly I have to come out of this. What we can do is, we can just recover from the attack by again loading the database there. Then these are processes, then technology is there. Now you need some tools through which you can protect. Maybe there are three entities which are to be protected. Your input devices. Most vulnerable are your endpoint devices. What's an endpoint device? Maybe your laptop, maybe your desktop, maybe your iPad. They are the ones which we say the endpoint devices. So they are the ones which are to be protected. And then, in case I am able to protect them, most vulnerable part, then you have to think about how exactly you protect your network. Now, instead of protecting my 1 lakh endpoint devices there, in case I make my network secured, then maybe I'm able to protect my endpoint devices also. That can be one scenario. And another is, adding to that, in case I'm on a cloud, in case my application is on the cloud only, I don't have got a server, I don't got anything, then what I need is, in case I can protect the cloud there, on which all my application, everything is there, I can protect myself in there. So what sort of technologies are there? We got a firewall, we have got DNS servers, we have got malware protection, antivirus software, email security. All of them are nothing but some technologies which are there through which I protect my system there. So that means, in case I have to provide security to any cyber security to anyone, I have to think about the people, process, and the technology through which I can do it. Now, can I think about only one? Can I just think about this technology? If my people are not intelligent enough to protect themselves, my technology will fail me all the time. And in case my processes are not very strong, I got a processes, but they are not the strong processes which are there, then obviously I'll not be able to protect myself. So that means all these three, people, process, and technology, have got a very big role as far as the cyber security is concerned. So why cyber securities are important? Because any security attack can lead you to your identity theft or loss of important data or some other threats there. Exhaustion is one of the things which is there as far as the cyber security is concerned. Now, why this is happening? Because there is a lot of critical infrastructure which is there these days, which was not there 10 years back. My banking system was on the ledgers there, not upon the systems there. And then once it came up on the system, I had to go to the bank and get my processing done. Now what has happened? We have added another component there. Why should I go to bank? So by sitting here on my own desktop, I can do all my banking transactions. So that means what is happening is, whatever is the critical infrastructure you have got, that is coming to your homes only. So that's why it is becoming more critical. Because now banking has become a critical there. Earlier days, I used to go to bank to perform my digital transaction. Now I need not go. Now earlier days, it was a bank specific ATMs. SBI got his own ATMs. Canara Bank has got its own ATMs, and other banks, they got their own ATMs. There means there is some compartmentalization which was there. But now what is happening is it's a convergence. Now what we say is, in case I got a ATM of SBI, then I should be able to withdraw money from the ICICI also. That means what we are trying to do is, we are trying to link all these databases there. That means SBI application should be able to access the ICICI application also. What sort of access I am providing, that is more critical. So that means once I am trying to provide facility to the people around, my critical infrastructure is the one which has become vulnerable. Banking is one, maybe your power plant is another one. Maybe you might have seen the news. There were cyber attacks which were done on the power supply of the Mumbai. What they identify is some of the attacks which has happened, there was a power grid failure as far as the Mumbai was concerned, and it lasted for a few days, and ultimately they realized there was some attack which has been done by China on their power plants there. Because why it has happened? Because my whole of the distribution, power and other things, generation and distribution, it becomes automated ones. So that's why it is again a critical infrastructure for you. Then your hospital information. In case all the information which is there, because earlier days we used to talk about the hospitals, your MIS was the only one thing which is there. But now what has happened is all your devices, your X-rays, now they have become digital. Your CT scans, they have become digital. What has happened? There is a server there where all your information is stored. That gives the flexibility to the doctor sitting anywhere, he can see the patients there. But in this process, my systems have become more vulnerable there. Because my critical infrastructure is my CT scan and X-ray. In case somebody takes away my X-ray and the CT scans or replaces it with something else. You imagine your CT scan is there, but some cyber crime criminal, he replaced it with some other CT scan. Doctor sitting there on his desktop, he sees that particular which is not yours. That's a threat. So that's what we say, the financial companies also is directly threatened there. So this is what overall your cyber security is important is because everything is getting threatened over there. So what we have to do is we have to secure this. But all the same, we have to keep the society functional also. I can't say, okay, my banking system, let me close it because it may be threatened. No, it can't be. All the threats has to be mitigated and my functioning has to be there. So these are some of the attacks which has happened. Maybe phishing is one of the attacks, which are very, you would be knowing it. You take it as a fraudulent emails which you try to send to the other reputable sources there. Idea is to steal some of the information there, or man in the middle attack. In case there is some communication which is taking place, there is somebody else in the middle who listens to the talk. They can steal, in case somebody is able to get into your data, he can just filter it, steal the data. Maybe your unsecured public Wi-Fi was the one which is most of the time was there for the attacks. Now these days Wi-Fi has become quite a reliable there, but in the earlier days most unreliable were the Wi-Fi there. By getting into the visitor device, you can get into the network and nobody knows what you're doing there. Now then, another is a malware which is there. Now maybe malware is malicious software, which we say, which may be your spyware, ransomware, or viruses, worms. All these are nothing but a malware there. Now somebody can install a malware on the some software there, or they can disrupt. Now then another aspect of a cyber security is the social engineering. Can you imagine? There is research there which says most of the attacks which are happening to you are through the social engineering there. Okay, what they try to do is they try to have your faith, then take away your data. What do we mean by that? In case somebody is able to say, okay, your social engineering, okay, whatever is he makes you to talk. And in this process, while talking, he takes away your data. Or if you look at your passwords also, in case I'm looking at my password, if you look at your passwords, most of the time, once you create your passwords, it is based on your name, your father's name, mother's name, or some of the characters. In case I ask you to put up a numerical characters there, you say 1, 2, 3. Or if I say, no, you don't put it like this, you take it as 1, 3, 5. And if I ask you to put up a special character, you put up a hash or this character there. So this is what we see. Okay, they are the ones becoming more problematic there. Okay, people with their own social engineering, because if I ask you to please keep your password as AUXL hash @1x45, very strong password. But can you remember it? So this is what we say. Our social engineering is one of the tactics through which you are being threatened. And another is, let's say your social engineering only. If you got a password, you will not change it for years together. If you got a password, somebody stolen your password, you're not changing it for a month together, then obviously he will be able to access your confidential data there. Then obviously there are denial of service attacks there. Maybe MTech students who has gone through this, they will be knowing what sort of denial of service attacks are there. In case I'm authorized user of a service, I may be denied the service there. Now SQL injection, okay, once some attacker is there, he inserts some malicious code into the server and forces the server to reveal information normally not up to. So this is what we say, the SQL injection. Maybe then we got a 0-day exploit also. Okay, within a particular time, you're being attacked. Maybe all these are nothing but some sort of attack. I'm not going to detail of this. So this is what we say, okay, to take care of all the things which we talk about, we need some security. We need information security, network security, application security, disaster recovery, operation security, education, database security, cryptography, web security, biometric security, and to take care of all of them, we need a cyber forensics. So this is what we say is the overall framework as far as the security is concerned. Maybe I'll take 5 minutes. I'll open for your questions. In case you've got some questions, some queries there, you can ask me now. Sure, Bhaskar, I'll share my PPT with you. Neha, you got a poor signal. You're from which place, Neha? Yes, now I would like to have some question in between questions so that in case there is some clarity you want, I'm too fast, I'm too slow. No, it's good to thank me for my session there. But yes, in case you got a doubt, I will be happy to take care of this. Yes, you can. In case you got some question, you can type it in the chat window. Yeah, it's a. Everyone says it's a very helpful session. Okay, thanks a lot. But yes, there should be some doubt. Neha says, I'm working as senior scientific officer in forensic lab, Delhi. How come in Delhi you don't have a signal, Neha? Rashmi, that will be doing. I'll be sharing my presentation with all of you. That's not an issue at all. Because my presentation has got a lot of information which I may not be able to cover up all. Yes, thanks for your compliments for calling it a nice session. Obviously, I'll continue. It appears everyone is understanding everything. So all nice things for me. Thank you. Maybe I'll continue from this point onwards. Neha, you're from Delhi or some other place? Because maybe because usually this sort of problem we faces while we teaching to students from Srinagar or interior of J&K. Yes, Rashmi, you're very right in saying strengthening cybersecurity is a need of the hour. Because why we got is in case I have got because most of the things are based on the critical infrastructure. Once everything is critical for me, then it's become the need of the hour to provide you the cyber security. What we say is one is cyber security, other is security awareness. If I don't know what sort of security I'm looking for, I'll not get any security. Let's say, how do you ask the bank to provide me security once your money goes from your account? You say, oh, what sort of security is there in a banking system? Somebody has stolen my money from my bank. It may be due to your mistake. The money has gone, but still, only at the stage you get to know. Now, yes, somebody says, how can we, Neha says, how we can utilize such expertise in daily routines cases, sir? Obviously, let's say, as I was talking to your banking, every other day, RBI says, please don't give your credential to anyone because we don't ask. If you ask the banking people, today when I got to the bank, there was some fellow who came there, I lost my money. And that fellow was not aware that this OTP which has come to him is not to be shared. So that's what, Neha, this is how we can utilize this sort of a session there. Then Abhishek says, how can I save a IoT device? That's another challenge which is there. Because now most of the things which are coming to our homes also, they are IoT based. You imagine, you have got your TV, you have got your fridge, you have got your AC, all the three devices, most of the people have got on their mobiles only. Control of that is there on the mobile. Now, all these are vulnerable devices. What sort of attacks can be there? Let's say you set up a temperature. I start from my daily residence. Within 20 minutes, I'll reach to my office and 20 minutes to come back to my office. So while I start from my office, I said, okay, let the temperature be at my home should be 20 degree. Fair enough. You set it through your mobile. But in case somebody hacks that particular thing there, and he sets instead of 20 degree, he sets it 30 degree. Now you can imagine how will you react to this sort of thing. So that's what we see. Your IoT devices are more towards hacking this because. अच्छा अभिषेक कह रहा है कि हिंदी में बताएं. Good. I also enjoy teaching in Hindi, but it's somewhat difficult. क्या होता है कि आपने IoT डिवाइस लगा ली, पर उसमें सिक्योरिटी का ज्यादा प्रोविजन नहीं है. उनको हम वेनरेबल डिवाइसेस बोलते हैं. आपने डिवाइस लगा ली, वो अपने फेथ पे चल रही है. अगर लोग बिलीव कर रहे हैं चल रहा है, अदरवाइज नहीं चलेगा. तो वैसी डिवाइसेस को हैकर्स आजकल मिसयूज कर रहे हैं टू फाइंड आउट व्हाट सॉर्ट ऑफ इश्यूज आर देयर. Then you got your somebody says informative sir, very well delivered sir. Thank you so much. Let me hope I can answer a lot of things which you are asking for. Oh, thank you Abhishek for understanding the things. So this is what we say कि we are to go for the security. So this is what we got elements of the cyber security there. And we say is the information security which is there as far as this sort of a security is concerned. Now, then every country for their businesses also they are coming out with the data regulations there. Now, can you imagine in India there is no privacy policy? You will be surprised. Whereas in case I go to some other country, European country, they say your medical history is protected. Nobody can take it. And there are so many other things which are protected. But in India, we don't got that protection. Maybe there's a lot of hue and cry. Once India or IT ministry said, okay, please, all of you, those who would like to do some business in India, they should have got the servers in India only. There were a lot of hue and cry which was there. Every MNC was crying, why should I put up my server in India? Why we needed localization there is because in case there is some cyber crime which happens, I can't control it. So this is what is the issue as far as this sort of thing. So Journal Data Protection Regulation is a European countries protection there, which they came up in 2016, then modified in 2018. So what a company has to do is, in case there is some data breach which is happening, you must tell. Now you can imagine in Indian context, can I force my bank to share with me in case there is a data breach which happens? Banks, they will not like to share this sort of breaches there. Why? In case they share it with the customers, their customer base can go. Let's see, in case tomorrow SBI tells you, okay, there's a data breach in my servers and these many records has been taken away by someone. Now, first thing you will do is you will withdraw your money. अरे इनका सर्वर रिस्की है, मैं नहीं इसमें पैसा जमा करूंगा. So this is what, in case somebody start notifying it. So this is what GDPR regulations are. In case there is any breach, people have to be informed and appoint a data protection officer. Obviously, this is all what is happening in Indian context also. This is the most important component is require user consent for data processing. Okay, yes, what for you're taking my data? In case you're using it for that purpose only is fair. But in case you give it for some other purposes, then you need my consent. This is what a GDPR says. Obviously, in India also people are realizing this now. Okay, once you give your data, it is for some purposes. Just like Aadhaar, there is a lot of human cry. What they did was, some of the private banks, they start taking the Aadhaar data in bulk for all their processing there. But in this process, what they start doing is, they got the Aadhaar data, they will tell a customer, would you like to open a bank account with me? Now, in case, let's say demographic data for a particular region reaches to any business house, he can start using it for his own purposes. Now, question arises, have I given the data to Aadhaar for this particular purposes? No. Why they shared it? So have they taken my consent for sharing it? So this is what we say, your consent is required for data processing there. Then anonymizing data for privacy. This is the most important component which is there as far as security is concerned. You have to anonymize the data for your privacy purposes. Can I anonymize data there? Because obviously some of the data has to go for research purposes or analysis purposes. Now these days we have got a very big data analytic tools. That sort of tools help me in using the data. Now you imagine you have given your data to a hospital where you told doctor, yes, you're suffering due to this. These are tests which are conducted upon you. These are medicine you're taking. Now, this is some relationship between a doctor and the patient. He put it on the server. Now, let's say, in case some of the company takes away the data or some researcher takes away the data, then should he be revealed all the information? It's a data of a Ram, it's a data of a Sham, then it is not of his concern. So this is what we say, anonymization of the data for the privacy purposes. So what all companies operating in EU must comply with these sort of standards which are there. This is the most important component as far as the security is concerned. So this is the key principle of information security, confidential integrity, availability, non-repetition. So this is how I define the cyber security, and information security is whole of this thing about your information, but there is a part of that which is cyber security. Anything related to security is in the cyber realm. We see the cyber security there. Now then we have got your network security which is there. Okay, what we say is include both your hardware and software technologies. It targets for a variety. There may be threats as far as your network is concerned. What we want is any illegitimate person should not enter your network. And every effective network security manages the access to the network there. So what we need is your network security that combines multiple layers of defense. As I said, the first layer is your firewall, and your second layer is your switches. Third layer is your operating system, network operating system. Fourth layer is your database security. So all these are nothing but some security layers which are there, which provides you defense at the end of the network there. So what we need is every network security layer implements policies and the controls. Everything has got there some policies, there are certain controls which are there. So what network security needs is only authorized you will gain to access of the network resources, but malicious actors are not able to access that sort of a thing there. So So there are active attacks, passive attacks. It's just like active attacks are, passive attacks are, in case two people are talking, third fellow without any expression keeps on listening. Very dangerous sort of attack. This is a passive attack because he's not doing anything to the system, anything between these talks, but he just listens. Whereas the active attack is, in case there is some message which is going, the fellow modifies that particular message. What he does is, he deletes a message, or he updates the message, or he fabricates the message. So all these are nothing but the active attacks there. A passive attack, I already said, let's say there is Alice and Bob, these are usual characters which are there as far as the network are concerned. They read. And then this is what we see is the passive attacks which are there. Just थोड़ा time Now, this is what I say, firewall, email security, which is there, we already talked about. Antivirus software, the very open thing. And we just segment our networks. In case network segmentation is, while designing a network, you segment your network in such a way that there may be some internal network which is there, which is the internet, and there is a public network there. Let's say in case some mail is to come to me, you need not go to my internet there. So this is what we say is the network segmentation, where we assign access rights based on the role, location, and other things there. Access control we have talked about. We talked about some application security which we need there. Then another is a behavioral analytics which is there. Now it is your security organization which can identify some compromises which can be there, which can be potential issues which can be there. And we have to think about how exactly we have to think about data loss prevention in that sort of scenario there. Then you got a IDS, you got a prevention system there. Okay, what we see is the IDS intrusion detection system. In case I put up keep on monitoring my network and start looking for a malicious incident there and capture information about that, we see is the intrusion detection. Now, intrusion detection is one aspect where you try to find out from a network whether there is some malicious activity which is happening there. How can I find out there? In case there is a very big concept which is there, which is a research area, honeypots. What's a honeypot is? You allow a system within your network to be very low in security and vulnerable. So the moment somebody attacks you, since that part is most vulnerable, he'll get into that. Maybe there is not much data which is there. But in this process, I identify he's the one who can be the intruder in this sort of a scenario there. So this is what we see is the intrusion detection and the prevention system which is there, which we have to think about that. Now, then we've got a mobile device security, which is most important these days because earlier days, everything was wired. Now what we got is, we have got some mobile device security which is there. There is a criminals who are targeting mobile devices and apps. Now you might have seen the apps. Maybe if you look at the Android OS there, anyone can put up any of the apps there. So what we got is, we got this mobile device security. As I said, these are apps, which is a security threat which is there. In case app is there is no control upon who is putting what app there. So it becomes a security threat as far as the systems are concerned. Maybe your VPNs, web security, wireless security are the parts of this only. Now then, once I'm able to secure my network, the next level of security I have to talk to you is application security. There will be some application which is there on your network there. What we want is we have to prevent data or the code within the app being stolen or the hijacked. One is your network. Traffic is flowing through the network, but the moment it comes to your application, we have to protect your information is not stolen or hijacked in this particular process here. So that's what it's a process of developing, adding, and testing security features with an application to prevent security vulnerable against threat, which is unauthorized access and the modification there. So this is what we say: your application is there, then the internet is there, and your application security is there, and your application servers are there. Because obviously your application will work on the internet only. On the internet, there can be a lot of people who are working on that. इंटरनेट में एक और इशू होता है कि पता ही नहीं होता कौन कहां पे क्या काम कर रहा है. So that means we are trying to protect our application from all invisible people who are trying to access my application there. If I'm having application security in this process, I'm making my application server, maybe my one application may be attacked, but the moment my application server becomes vulnerable, then it's a risk which is there. So why they are becoming more security threat? Because most of the application which we are trying to have on the network, they are connected to the cloud. So that means instead of cloud, nothing is under your control. You're not owning anything. Your application is residing there. Your data is residing there. So that becomes the security. Once I'm not owning anything, how can I be assured about that my application will be secured in this sort of environment there? So that's what we say, it's a security threat and the breaches which happens there. So that's what we see. There is increasing pressure and incentive to not only ensure security at the network level, but always on the application layer also. So that means once I have to protect my application, we have to protect my application from the hackers, because instead of your application, somebody may put up a dummy application which may not be your application. So what sort of security test we do? Okay, we try to find out what sort of weaknesses are there as far as the application is concerned. And we have to prevent ourselves from this sort of attacks here. So what sort of security we are looking for? We're looking for authentication and the authorization. Okay, as a user, once you enter into a system, are you authenticated by someone? Maybe there is a username, password, or your mobile devices, there are facial recognition, all sort of things are there, which is nothing but authentication. Why this is important is because I will be using only the text data in this case. Now, whereas if you look at your telephone or your mobiles, in case you call someone, the moment you say you're Ramlal, you're authenticated there. Because yes, he recognizes your voice, and based on the voice only, he authenticates, yeah, you appear to be Ramlal only. Whereas on the system, I may not be having this sort of option there. Now then, another is the authorization. Let's say you have been authenticated, but are you authorized to use everything there? No. There will be part of the application which you are authorized to use. That means while you're authenticated, there is some authorization which is defined in sort of process there. So once I have to authorize You have to find whether you are the legitimate user for using this sort of processes there or not. Let's say you imagine, in case I am authorized to use the railway reservation, I got a login and a password there. But my authorized, the moment I log in, I'm authenticated by the banking system or the railway system there. Then my authorization is there. My authorization is, okay, I can cancel my ticket, I can book my ticket, I can change the date of my tickets only. But can I do it for somebody else? No, I can't. Because I'm not authorized to do it. So that's what the difference between authentication and the authorization there. So what sort of application security we work on? Encryption is one of the things which we do. Okay, every cloud-based application, in case it is carrying some sensitive data, then the traffic has to be encrypted there. Now, then another is logging. There is always a log file which is there, which is a timestamped. Now, what is the thing which we say the logging file? Okay, there may be some files, some information which we keep it on the logs only. Now, my logs can define, in case there is some breach which happens, from the log file I can find out who's the one who's used that system application at the particular time. So that's why there is always the application security testing which is there, which has to ensure that security controls and works properly. So all this are part of the security there. But the moment there is any breach which happens, there is a forensic part which comes over there. Now then we have got a database security. Okay, there may be some tools, control measures to establish and present the database confidentiality, integrity, and availability. These are three things which we work on as far as the database is concerned. Okay, as far as my information is concerned, my confidentiality has to be maintained. Then integrity, okay, in case person A looks at the data, same. Person B looks at the data, is same. Person C looks at the data, same. Not that there's some other data which is shown to other people. Then availability. Okay, in case I'm authorized to use some data, it should be available to me. Because let's say in case you're passing through your network is secured, your application is secured, but in case your database is not secured, that's why we say database security is one of the most important component as far as security is concerned. Because let's say I was giving the example, I put up all the sessions about a lecture series on the Google Drive, but somebody takes away that or deletes it or somebody sells it. That means it's my intellectual property which is compromised in this sort of a situation there, and that can give you brand reputation, damage to your brand reputation there. And it can be because when a business process gets affected, in case your application doesn't work or your database is not, integrity of data is doubtful. Maybe these are some of the threats which are there as far as the database concerned. Insider, the most important is the insider threat. There are so many things which has happened as far as the insider threats are concerned. Maybe there used to be a lot of data which used to come to India, third-party data, but there is a lot of stealing of the data which has been done by the insider only. So that's what we see, the insider threats. And exploitation of this database software vulnerability. There will be so many vulnerabilities as far as database is concerned. Or SQL, no SQL injection attacks, buffer overflow, all these are nothing but some sort of a threats which are there as far as the database is concerned. So these are some of the practices to mitigate the vulnerability as far as the systems are concerned. Maybe there are certain control policies which are there. Every organization They have got their own policies and the controls for the database security there. Okay, there can be some preventive control, there is some detective control, there can be administrative control. Administrative control is I allow only this person can use the database. So what we need is, okay, your database security policy should be integrated with the business goals so that all your intellectual property is protected. Now, how do we protect your system or information or your database is there? We do it with the help of this cryptography. It's one of the techniques for securing the communication of the data in the presence of adversary. There may be some adversaries who are there. Cryptography itself is an area of information security where we have to think about how exactly I can protect my information there. We have got symmetric key or asymmetric key cryptography. All these are different types of cryptography which are there. So this is a broader perspective. So what we say is the cryptography is, okay, there is a plain text there. There is a one key with which I lock, and with the same key I unlock that. So this is what we say is a encryption and the decryption process. And you take up a text, convert it into ciphertext, and again convert it to the plain text there. So maybe there are so many standards which are there. DS is one of the standards which is very famous. We are not going for this stream ciphers. Then we got a asymmetric cryptography. What we do is there is a plain text with one key we just encrypt, and with the other key we decrypt this sort of a plain text there. That means what we got is we got two keys. One we see is a public with which whatever data is there I can encrypt, but if I have to decrypt, I need my other key there. Maybe you got an RSA algorithm which works for that only. Now then another is your web security, because if you look at most of the information these days which we get from the system, this is through the web security only, websites only. Now websites are the ones where there is a lot of data which is there. So what we have to do is we have to protect a website or web application, protecting, preventing and responding to the cyber threats. Now there are so many threats which can be there. What is a website attack is? Let's say somebody, you might have seen, there is a news, CBI website got hacked. What was the hacking which has been done in the case? Just one second. Hello. And now, the moment they say the CBI website has been attacked, hacked, what they have done is on CBI website they put up a Pakistani flag. There's so many threats like this which has happened, which are there, which we say the website attacks. All these are nothing but some sort of a password breach, data breach, buffer overflow are part of this particular attacks which was there. Okay, there may be some malicious traffic. It goes to the application firewall and it goes to the web application and then it goes to the core infrastructure there. So what we need is web application firewall, which we need to protect our website against some sort of a HTTP attacks which are there. Biometric security, other type of a security paradigm which is there is a biometric security. Now what biometric security are? They are the ways to measure a person's physical characteristics to verify their identity. Because maybe research has given people there are so many things which are unique to a human being. Maybe your thumb impression is unique. And you might have seen on your, if you go to Visa and other things there, they take away your fingerprint and fingerprint of all the 10 fingers. Maybe once you go for a passport making. What does it mean? That's what they try to find out. In case I need be, I can measure with the help of this biometric security there. So this is one of the ways through which most of the companies are looking for this sort of a security there. Because username and passwords are vulnerable to some attack or due to some aspect where somebody gives that information is a fraud. So that's what we say. In case individuals have their biometric through which they can do it, maybe you got a fingerprint reader, iris scan, facial recognition. They're the mainstream. And most of the technologies are being held by the Apple or the Samsung in this particular stream there. So every day I use to identify with your, maybe your mobile, you open with your thumb impression. Maybe that's what we say the type of biometrics we got: fingerprint, iris recognition, face recognition, voice recognition, and hand geometry. So all these are nothing but, and then we got behavioral characteristics. How do you write? How do you walk? How you use a mouse? And how are other movements there? Maybe you might have seen in one of the cases in Bombay, they are making the fellow to walk. Because what they wanted to have is, I got a walking of somebody else. I'm trying to match these behavioral characteristics with the person there. The way you walk, does it match with somebody whom I feel he is the one who's committed something? So this is what we see the behavioral characteristics as well human being is concerned. I move my left foot first, I move my right foot first. This is my normal thing, way I do it. But there are threats there. Somebody can copy your fingerprints or use the photo from the social media. Capture the image of your iris to trick an iris recognition system. Maybe your contact lens is using printed image on your iris. Or you record your voice. Now, usually the biometric system, they are the most challenging ones. There can be lot of malfunction and the mistaken identity there. We call them as a false negative, false positive. There is a lot of false positive, but now this technology is also getting strengthened. Then we have got a facial recognition system, we have a form bin scanning. All these are nothing but some sort of a biometric system through which we protect. Now then another, so we talked about all securities which are there, but in case there is attack there, and what we need is some sort of cyber forensics through which I can find out who has done it. Maybe because digital is one of the organized way of doing the things. In case it's we got a device, there's an IP address for that. The moment I have to find out who will send you the mail, first thing I find out is what's the IP address of this. Now let's say I found out this mail has come to me through this IP address. Now from that particular address, I try to find out who's owning that particular IP address. Maybe my internet service provider can give me the information. Okay, in case I know this particular IP address belongs to BSNL, I can go to BSNL to find out who's owning this. This is a very systematic way through which I can find out through the IP addresses only that he's the one who's done it. So that is what we say, practice of capturing, collecting, processing, analyzing, and reporting on the digital data. This deals in detecting and preventing cyber crimes. In case cybercrime has happened, only then cyber forensic comes into the picture. They try to detect who's done it. And what is the basic which we require? The incident must be stored in a digital format. Maybe, but in case there is some fraud which happens, first thing they do is while they have to go and capture something, in the earlier days, they will take away the laptop, desktop, everything there. Now, these days, for cyber forensic, they take away the hard disk there. From the hard disk, most of the things are being found. In case even if you delete it, still there are tools through which I can undelete some of this sort of information there. The forensic investigator uses specific methodology where evidence regarding any crime is discovered and put forward in the court of a law. So what we say is, anything which is cyber forensic, there is some sort of a rule which are there. This is how this device is to be captured, how to be used, and based on that, it has to be forwarded to the court of a law. So why we need a computer forensics? It is for the detection and the prevention of the crimes there. Now, what the police does is, now it's a police come techo CV there to survey a crime scene that is associated with any digital evidence there. You search and identify data and is related to cyber crime in any digital asset there. Now, digital evidence can easily be destroyed. Just like in a Bombay case, what the fellow has done is, he's taken away the DVR of the cameras. Let's see, as far as the police is concerned, everyone has to keep the maybe 3 months data or 15 days data for any of the cameras which you put up there. But there is a device on which it is stored. In case somebody takes away that particular device. So that's what digital device can easily be destroyed. Thus, cyber forensic investigator competent in handling their sort of digital evidence there. Now, cyber forensic can also help in recovering encrypted, deleted, or corrupted files. Just like Apple case was there, one Apple phone was to be opened. Apple says, I don't have a technology to open it. But ultimately they agreed, yes, they have technology through which they can find out what is the content which is there on the phone. But this was their first reaction. Okay, these are some of the steps which a forensic investigation takes place. Okay, in case the incident occurred in this company, there is legal advice there, cyber forensic investigators are there. Seize the evidence, assets, analyze the files and other assets there. So this is what is being done. This is a process which is there, which is being followed by the forensic people. Now, then we got a lot of cybersecurity challenges which are emerging very fast. Okay, since IoT is one of the threats there, because now we got a devices where I can't provide the security. Because IoT devices, they themselves have got a very low memory, low processing units. So how can I provide this sort of security there? So these are some of the challenges which are there. Maybe this is what we got as far as the cybersecurity challenges are concerned. Maybe AI expansion is another thing. And serverless apps vulnerability, because there may be some app, third-party cloud, it's lying on the third-party cloud. I don't have any control upon that. So this is what are some of the challenges which are there as far as the systems are concerned. This is what I thought I'll discuss with you. Maybe I'll be open for the questions. In case you have got questions there, I'm open for the questions. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of information. Very useful session, informative session, excellent session. Well said, sir. I got all the things. But in case you got some doubts, you can just ask me. We will stop here.
Sir, thank you very much for finding time from your busy schedule.
Harsh, it's my pleasure to share the information with all of you. It is my pleasure.
Thank you. Sir has been very kind. He has been actively, involved, and he always keep delivering such talks from time to time and always motivating us. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Harsh. This is my pleasure interacting with all of you. Maybe I'll pass on my. People say, "Can you please pass on my PPT?" Then I'll pass on the presentation.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
So nice.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.